Dude, those fucking scammers, man. Like, is that spam actually successful? Do people actually do that? Okay. 9 minutes ago, yeah. So the part we left off on yesterday, we try restoring our cache. We see, found a cache, but we're downloading new version because we didn't actually find the cache, because we didn't actually, like, update it how we wanted. And version would already be part of it. So all we got to do here is just the fsaccess command that we had opened up, and I was lazy. Right, access sync. I really don't want to do a try catch on it. Gotta really do a try catch? Oh, and we don't have types. It's just error. Cached binary not found. So then here, this is hold on, wait. What's the difference between access sync and access file sync? Oh, that's append. Hold on. Oh. It was append file sync, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, there we go. So... put those first. Yeah, so we're good there. It only ever gets used in here. So cache exists would be... Yeah, so it'll throw that. I think we're fine there. So has access and... that. Alright, so that worked. We get published up as version number 22. All right, so we get that pushed up. Right, we restore cache. One setup went real quick. But it still said downloading a new version. Because I have latest set. What up, X Factor? How you doing? So we see that. We see downloading a new version, but we had it cached. So instead of latest, we see 1.0.0. So that's our setup. If we go and do some of this other junk... No. Like, I've got it set to where it would log if we have a cached version. So technically, we hadn't specified 1.0.0, which means our cache key wasn't set for 1.0.0. So now I need to make a change that actually does that. Now hold on, when we do a bun install, it saves it to node modules, right? So because it's workspace aware, it's doing the entire thing. Yeah, so because it's doing the entire damn thing, it's not ideal. Yeah, so I think it's just node modules. What is that? Interesting. So it is just node modules, right? And bunlock B is the thing we want to do that based on. Okay. Oh, and I don't need that, right? We can get rid of these. So I actually need to update that. I'm good. How about you, Pravan? Nice. Hell yeah. Alright, so there was no... Okay, so that was our bun cache. We saved that cache. Oh. Right, so we'd never be able to restore that cache, but it does look like we can save that cache. And it'll go in and grab the most recent one now. So I want to go do one more push. It'll be something somewhat meaningless. Oh yeah, we gotta go get rid of all this. Alright, so we'll make that change. It's fine. Bet you wish you could SSH into that GitHub action right now, huh? So yeah, anyone that wants to leave me a lurk over on DOS YouTube, I'd really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no worries. Appreciate you. There you go. Nice. So we restore that cache. Cool. Oh, so error calling that if we don't have a bun.lockb. Yeah, so if we were to commit the bun.lockb, then I think we'd be good. So let me go do that. Actually, we can't because we didn't install locally right. Wait, what's up, Amanita? Was that a question that someone asked? Oh, you're saying when someone asked about Vexilla's 2.0, right? We haven't even released 1.0 yet. Yeah. Yeah, that was a weird one. But you know what? It's fine. They might have just misunderstood. I wish we could fill in this version automatically. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's fine. All right, so git add source, git commit -m, update setup and example with caching. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's double check this. All right, we're on version 23. All right, there we got the source code. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, sweet. So there we go. Oh, let me just go back a bit. No stars yet? I mean, I'll star my own repo. No big deal. But yeah. Oh wait, what is the .github for? Issue template, pull request template? Okay, that's fine. So yeah, in case anyone else is using Circle CI and you want to fiddle with Bun, have at it. Let me know if you run into any issues. I'm happy to try and make it work. And yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, view transitions. Super crazy, man. Like, really cool. And Chris Coyer. Yeah, awesome person to have in your corner. Hey, Just Dev Things, thank you. We're gonna make Canary do the same thing. So yeah, we'll go and do that fix real quick. I think it's important. There we go. So yeah, cool. And yeah, good set of views on that. I'll take it. Hell yeah. So yeah, now we hop back to Vexilla. We're done with the whole bun thing. That was a quick excursion there, wasn't it? I'm gonna pour this out. I don't know why stale whiskey lemonade doesn't taste nearly as good as fresh whiskey lemonade. So let's do that. Let's pour another whiskey. Let's change up the title, get it back to what we had. Let me update the YouTube title too. No shit, I popped out YouTube chat. Ah, there it is. Sweet. So yeah. Man. I was expecting it to be like way quicker, but it's not bad. And yeah, this is a bug. So yeah, we'll go in and fix a whole bunch of this. We've definitely got like mobile header issues to worry about. So yeah, maybe like a mobile menu would be quick enough. We're going to want to fix pretty much all of that content. And yeah, so we've got a zoomed in issue for this, and I want to get the mobile menu working for here, right? Like if we go to get started, there should be a mobile menu, like table of contents or something, right? Same way Astro does theirs. I really like the way they did that. You think you finally fixed it? Hell yeah, Prevent. All right, so here's one quick and easy one. I want to get this section to where it only does like a max height of whatever is like scrollable. So yeah, let's close some things down. We don't need this bun orb repo. Don't really need this tab. Don't care about host party. There's Vexilla, and yeah, there's some build that we got. Cool. Ooh, and it's simple. We kill the Pac-Man. So all right, yeah, let me pour a whiskey real quick. Alrighty, so alright, so that sidebar right there should be a pretty easy fix. We're gonna move this over to our main thing there. This is our main editor there. And it's for the marketing site. So here on Docs, it's in layout. Here on documentation is where we do it. So yeah, this is the one with all that in there. This is the sticky one. So max H. We could actually do max H screen. And that would give us at least like some scrollability in there. But I need to start the server. Okay, so we see it there. But because we made it sticky, we got this part wrong. So I don't quite want screen. I want something like calc 100 VH minus, what was it, 4 REM? So something feels off about how this section is done. Oh, and that needed to be a 4. Right, so we want to set our top to 4. So something here seems off. But yeah, we can keep fiddling with it. I think I'm okay with it. So if we do that to 8 REM, top 4 REM, how's it feel when we get to the get started page? Feels pretty good. All right. Let's get rid of that testing link. Not sure where that one came from. Oh, page.headings, and we're fetching some stuff up here. So wait, documentation pages. If we go to content, documentation, yeah, testing, totally unnecessary. I think we're good there. And what up, Pseudo, please? How you doing? Pseudopples. Alright. Oh, and I got these backwards. The guide is totally wrong there. There you go. Pseudopolis. Yeah. Pseudopolis. Pseudo-Pseudopolis. How you doing? Oh yeah, are you a member of the Athens Pseudopolises? I don't know, I'm making shit up now. Like, I don't fucking know. Oh yeah, we're chilling. Yeah, we're doing some polishing for our documentation site, right? We just fixed a thing where like the sidebar on certain screen sizes would be covered up. So we should at least like be able to scroll it, you know? I think it works for me. Holy shit! We're at 823 watch hours, everyone. This is awesome. Everyone that lurks on the YouTube, you're making this happen. Also, the people that download videos, if they have YouTube Premium, y'all are making it happen too. I think we can easily hit the 3K within the year. I think hitting 4K, I'd have to like actually release some videos that matter. But I'm okay with that. We got this. Yeah, I'm not especially stoked on that. Right, like where is that gap coming from? It's that. It's the header, right? The padding top. Yes, that padding top should just be the 3.5. What happens at 3K? 3K is when you get to like the, like you're monetized on YouTube, but you're not getting like ad revenue. I think that allows you to get like subscribers that pay money or whatever. Whereas the 4K gets you ad revenue. So 4K is the one that we're aiming for. Realistically, I gotta start releasing like content, not just streaming though. Because that's how you'll get way better growth. And I'm talking about over on YouTube, right? So a sub on YouTube is just a follow, right? Oh, absolutely, Pseudo, for sure. Yeah, here we're only sitting at 258 subs, which is fucking awesome. Keep that in mind. If I could hit like... If I could hit like 1,000 subs consistently, I could probably do this full time, like not even needing a job. especially if I move somewhere cheaper to live. So that'd be awesome, actually. But that would be a lot of steps. I'm the chillest programmer on here? I mean, there's a lot of super chill programmers. Like, dude, Id of Allen's so chill. I would say you only say that because I don't think you've seen me at my meanest. I have moments where, you know, you gotta troll the trolls to keep the trolls out of here. So, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for saying that. But yes, I got moments. But it's the reason I have those moments is because I want to look forward to streaming every day. And if I had to put up with people I consider trolling every day, it wouldn't be that fun for me. And dude, the screen is super blue on like I'm looking like purple at this point. Hold on, let me fix my color correction. I messed it up earlier. I didn't even look at it until just now. But yeah, thank you for saying that. I'll try to live up to it, but I know I got harsher moments. All right, that goes the wrong direction. It's a little better. I think I'm gonna have to make my lights brighter somehow. It's just too purple. And it's the color correction on my camera. I gotta fix that. I could go gray screen. Ooh, there we go. We go real extreme with it. Ooh, I got a tan. Ooh, yeah, I went out in the sun yesterday. I think I might have got a little burnt. All right, that looks a little better to me. Usually Ultra Nano, for sure. But I also have moments myself in which, you know, I regret the way I acted. It's always a two-sided thing. But thank you, Ultra Nano. I appreciate that. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do next. We're gonna add some padding. No, right, that's like viewer hostile. Alright, so the height of the header here is actually the issue. All right, so we do that. Oh, and yeah, that wouldn't work. So we do that, padding 2.5 REM. Our height here is then minus, I want to say like 4 REM. So if I do that, padding top on that part, then we get that kind of lined up. I think I'm okay with it. I know, but we're doing it for reasons. Yeah, I think that padding is just wrong. But here's my question. What is the difference between padding top 8 and padding top 1 REM? None. Absolutely none. Unless I want to change the scale, which I don't plan on doing anyway. So remembering if I use padding top 8 or padding top 12 on some page is just as bad as having to remember if I did padding top 1 REM or padding top 1.5. Right? There's still a cost to it. The cost is actually the same between all of them. Right? When you're on separate components and separate pages and you want to line that up, you're going to have to go look at what the other implementation is anyway. So the cost is actually moot. It's the same. I'm not saying for everything, but for exactly what we're doing right now, yeah, like, what's the fucking difference? No, you're still missing my point. What I'm talking about is, what's the difference between Tailwind's arbitrary values and the bracketized version, right? There isn't a difference. Because no matter what, when I want to go figure out if I'm doing the same padding between my sidebar here, which is part of my layout, and maybe the page, I still have to go look at what I set elsewhere. So in this case, right, what is the translation for that? 2.5 REM is going to be 20, right? So like PT 20. Yeah, right? Is there any difference semantically between having to remember PT 20 and PT 2.5 REM? Nah. There's no difference, because no matter what, I got to go look wherever I defined it elsewhere that isn't right here. So the cost is actually the exact same between them. That's what I'm getting at, Agathon, right? When someone tells you something is frowned upon, you can use critical thinking and actually wonder what is the difference between the two, and there is no difference, especially in this case. I'm saying in some cases there may be a difference, but here, no fucking difference. Yeah, I don't plan on retheming my entire site, right? Going outside of the arbitrary values that Tailwind has actually makes it harder for someone to jump into your project. Like, even more so because the arbitrary values are mapped completely elsewhere rather than here where it's actually annotated. So I just fundamentally disagree, right? You have to think about best practices. What are those best practices? If you want to actually bring another developer onto your project, altering that scale that Tailwind ships with is actually way worse than ad hoc values. Like, way worse, because then it requires someone has to memorize that shit. Right? So I would say it's actually a way worse thing to mess with Tailwind's scale for padding and margin, etc. I'd say it's a way worse thing for bringing other developers onto a project. Like, way worse than ad hoc values when you need them. Right? It goes from something that someone understands due to the pattern existing into something that's completely opaque and you have to go look it up. Right? That sucks. That's my point too, Ultra Nano. I would much rather go through and update values manually, page by page, rather than trying to do something in the global way, especially because the global way completely throws away the conventions you're used to. If you're used to a P8 being 1 REM, changing that massively harms other developers being able to contribute. Because then they gotta memorize the scale change. Right? So that's what I'm getting at. The reason you create the arbitrary scale is because it's actually consistent. If you change that scale, it's no longer consistent from project to project. And that can be a huge issue. I think it's a decent discussion, but yes, I completely disagree with the whole ad hoc values are frowned upon in favor of changing the entire scale. Changing the entire scale has way more implications. Right? And you'll notice I don't do it everywhere. I do it in places where it matters, right? Where, yes, I have a height for my header and I want it to be exact. Again, Agathon, you're talking about retheming, right? You're moving the goalposts. If you're adding additional classes, that has nothing to do with retheming anymore. Right? You've thrown out the retheming part anyway. So I think you might not understand your argument well enough. No offense, but seriously, if you're talking about adding additional classes, what the fuck is the difference between that and what I'm doing here? Nothing, because it still impacts retheming. right? They both actually harm retheming because you're going to modify the scale that's there. I know that this is a PT20. I know for a fact that this is a PT20 because we haven't messed with the scale. If I wanted to make it a PT20, we totally could. Right? But why would you want to go retheme what a PT20 actually means rather than just changing the value here? So if I'm changing from PT20 to PT24, it's in this one place, and wherever else I need to worry about that value, which is probably going to be multiple places because it's having to do with a sticky header. Yeah, I mean, Agathon, but you haven't actually said anything. I just proved right now that the retheming part is moot. Completely moot. So then what is the benefit of creating a custom PT class versus just doing it ad hoc with interpolation? What is the actual cost from one to the other? Nothing. So if I was going to create a custom class for this, it's just as bad as the interpolation as far as retheming goes. So again, your retheming argument, you're throwing it out the window even. And here's another big point. How often have you actually gone in to retheme a site and you actually messed with the scale values for padding and margin? How often does that happen? It doesn't. Like, it totally doesn't. At all. It does not happen. Yeah, colors, right? Like, yeah, color branding and typography. Totally, I get it. That's fine. But as far as messing with, like, the padding scale and the margin scale, that's insane. That's the craziest fucking thing I've ever heard. So if you're going to get on someone's case about an interpolated padding value, I don't think you understand why the interpolation would be frowned upon. I think you fundamentally missed the point when someone told you that. But I'm going to point out right now, all you've done is move the goalposts. Your original argument was about retheming, and now you're basically going against that argument. So you don't even have a consistent argument. It isn't, though. I just pointed out the flaws in your thing. If I wanted to retheme, how often have you specifically rethemed what the padding values mean? How many times have you specifically rethemed what the margin values mean? You don't. You don't do that. No one does that. Seriously, how many times have you had to do that in your life? Actually modifying the padding and margin scale. You don't. I'm sorry. Like, it's a straw man argument. Extremely rare. And on major projects, you actually messed with the margin and padding scale? I bet that really fucked with your other devs. On a major project, there's more than one person working on it. Right? You have broken the convention that is the entire point of Tailwind. Those conventions are the productivity. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds completely misguided. So all 40 devs there, if they work on a different project that has a different scale, they have to actually context switch between what the scale values mean? That sounds terrible for productivity. Like, absolutely awful. Ever? That is weird to me, man. You've done it to multiple projects already, so you're already contradicting yourself, dude. You've done it for 2 projects. Dude, Agathon, I think you really need to understand how to argue a point, dude, because you're really not doing it well. You already said that you did it on 2 projects. That means devs work on more than 1 project. Where is that disconnect? There's at least 1 dev that works on different projects. Right? Right? The logical fallacies abound, man. Like, you gotta stop contradicting yourself. It is infuriating to try and have a conversation with someone who does that a lot. So yeah, I'm just gonna say this because I've had to say it a lot of times. Think for yourself, question authority, man. So far, you haven't given a valid argument for why this is a problem. You just haven't. I'm not saying interpolation should be done everywhere. That would be ridiculous, right? What would be the point of that? Technically, you'd still get like good specificity. It'd all be at the level of 1 class, which is nice. But dude, like, I don't know, man. It's a very much like all or nothing approach. Misses the nuance of the gray area. Oh, it does happen, Sidopoulos. I don't know why. I like that name. I hope you're okay with me saying that. It was your very first message here in chat, man. And again, my main point is, when you're doing a big design change, you're changing this scale of what PB10 is actually equal to. That is a terrible idea for devs that move from project to project. And you just said you got 40 devs, right? And you already contradicted yourself and pointed out that you've done it for multiple projects. Like, where is the disconnect there, man? When you are changing what PB10 means from project to project, you are defeating the purpose of Tailwind. Right? It means I gotta go figure out what PB10 actually stands for now. Now, hopefully our editor tooling, we can mouse over and see it. Sure. Oh, and actually, PB10 is 2.5 REM? Oh, for some reason I thought, I thought 8 was 1 REM. Alright, so I got the scale slightly wrong. I guess PB4 would be 1 REM. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. So Ultra Nano, he's talking about retheming, but doing it from one config file. I don't see how that's actually useful for padding and margin. Right? I just don't. Because then it means that you're going to have to actually remember what PB10 stands for, or look it up, or rely upon your tooling showing that. Some people might be using Vim and they don't get a good Tailwind plugin or something. I don't know. They might be using some new editor that doesn't have a plugin yet. At that point, you've harmed developer productivity. Right? It's the same context switching you'd have to do to go look at the CSS file that defined what that class means, because you no longer have the baseline of what that class means. So, hold on, here's another one. It will make it difficult to track down all of the places the values are used, making refactoring and design changes more effort. Done? Again, you've got a 5,000 file project with 40 devs working on it. How are you going to deal with the productivity lost from changing what PT10 means or PB10? Right? Like Agathon. That's the point there. You're using strawmen, though. How is it any different? Yeah, changing padding values and scale sounds like a really bad idea to me. Sorry, I don't care how many files you got. With 40 developers? Dude, yeah, no, you're fucking up productivity by changing the scaling. You'd be better off doing a bunch of find and replace. Yeah, every place that we're doing PB10, we should make it a PB14. Well, okay. Right? That seems way simpler to me than changing the entire scale and changing what those numbers actually mean. Right? Your devs would still know what PB14 means based upon their, you know, their experience. You're not fucking with something that causes them to actually, like, have to think about it. You just learned you could do the replacement? Yeah, like, it's super easy, dude. So stacking, they're talking about a design system change. And I think I can get it, right? Design system with font sizes, sure, go for it. Design system with different fonts, sure, right? But padding and margin, just change the values themselves. Don't update the, you know, the scale. That just sounds majorly counterproductive. Oh, I know. I need to update that. And yeah, thanks, Sidopoulos. Yeah, I'm slacking. But I think here's also the biggest thing. You didn't want to start an argument. You didn't mean to criticize. Your first comment was criticizing, right? Your absolute first comment in chat was criticism. It's not a good foot to start on. Especially if you didn't want to get into an argument. So again, you contradict yourself way too much. You are not logically consistent. That's an issue, man. Exactly, it's a layout problem. Personal projects? No. At work, absolutely. Sure, man. It's a weird question. Alright, so back to what we're doing. Ooh, and yeah. At a certain zoom, we also run into issues. Yeah, so at this breakpoint, we get a side scroll bar. That's not ideal. Right, so which one of these is kicking in right now? Wait. So yeah, width screen, MD width full. Yeah, why is that kicking to a scroll bar? We're running into this issue again. Oh yeah, there you go, Stacking and Ethan. Yep. Yeah, Twitch will absolutely remove accounts. Or at least, like, suspend them. See, it looks like 100% there is not quite what we want. So it's more like at LG that we'd want to do that. Pro's doing it again. Almost positive. Yeah, so something to do with our width here. I don't think it's article, because that should be fine. Okay. So that's one way we could do it. And what's up, Andrew? How you doing? Yeah, this part's getting gross. We shouldn't have needed that. And realistically, it should be constrained to our margin there. Alright, so that's not breaking that. Oh, I see. Yeah. So I definitely want this to be width. And I really don't like that, but it seems to me like it's the only way to make it break down to what we need here. Sure. Oh. Alright, so that looks okay to me. Right, those look alright to me. As we zoom out, yep, that looks fine. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. So yeah, this PT25, I think we're going to end up using it in multiple places. Right? Pretty much only in layout files, though, because it's just for separating from the top bar. So we've only got 2 layout files that matters for. Yeah, and I think PT10 works for here. We can always refactor that back. But yeah, we're not going to be able to avoid some of these, like, calc values. And yeah, some of those values I don't even think exist, right? Like, let me double check the top value. Right? Actually, it goes pretty high. So it'd be like a top 16, right? Which they probably do. Yeah, so we could do a top 16. This one we're not going to be able to do. I might want to make it wider, though. Maybe like 16 REM, just for a little extra. But I think we're good. Ooh, and we're not making this part sticky. So yeah, we're going to have different stuff we want to do for the sidebar anyway. Double check that. Yeah, so I want to give the recent post just a little little space on top. It's pretty good though. All right. Yeah, alright. So, next steps, we want to get our mobile menu working. I think we'll tackle the table of contents type stuff. Yeah, we'll tackle the table of contents later. Right now, our biggest concern is, yeah, getting the mobile menu working. And we're going to use the checkbox hack for that. Which I think we need to do custom CSS for. Now, how does Astro do their day-night selector? Ah, they throw it at the bottom of that. I think it works. Okay. So yeah, we want this one to be flex and item center as well. We also want it hidden. And then I think it's MD flex. Oh, we need the gap on it. Yep. Alright, so gap 8. That gets hidden. I think both of these are going to get hidden too. Hidden. Oh, interesting. So these are not actually hitting that spacing like we expected. Man, that's a bit annoying. Yeah, this breakpoint right here just sucks. The rest are fine. Alright, I think we're good on that. Okay, so now hold on. Why is our search not showing up? Did I accidentally turn off JavaScript? Nope. Interesting. So we broke something with our search, and I didn't even realize it. So there's our search.tsx file. That seems fine. Yeah. Interesting. So we see both of these. Do we have any console errors? Am I just missing that? I think I am. Yeah, okay. Oh, this is like totally separate. Technically, dialogue props here is within the shed CN stuff. So here's the thing, it absolutely does export dialogue props. Oh. That doesn't give us our search back. So they're saying here on getting started, we're no good. So why would they be complaining about that? I guess here's my next question. If we go to the home... Oh, hold on. We saw the actual search show up, which is nice. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We go to documentation, that's fine. If we go to getting started, that's fine. All right, so we at least fixed that. We got some other issue that's causing these errors. I'm not sure what that is. All right, so we get some spacing on that. Cool. Yeah, so it's even at that point that we start to lose it. What up, Dramati? How you doing? Yeah, thank you. All right, we can call that good. Now we need to create the mobile menu, though. And I think we end up needing just some, like, custom styling for it. Yeah, because we're going to be doing the checkbox hack. Right, and they all need to be at the same level. All right, so let's think about this. Yeah, so they end up doing a visually hidden, right, which is SR only, basically. Label is what we care about, basically. All right, so as we think about this, yeah, we end up needing the input. The toggle is going to be our actual, like, selectable thing. All right, so mobile menu toggle is that. Yeah, we're gonna do this. So the class is gonna be just mobile menu. Sure. All right, so this is mobile menu toggle. There's probably a way to do this with pure Tailwind. I don't know how to do that just yet, though. Yeah, hold on. It's the semantic desugaring or whatever. Syntactic desugaring. Hey, Algo. Now I'm lurking myself, man. That down there looks fucking hilarious. Right? Yeah, that was good. Give him a nose. Come on, man. But yeah, we did all the shout-outs, right? Yeah, totally. Well... Now I gotta go throw a lurk somewhere else. Who did Alt F4 stream even raid? It is Elon, yeah. Hit a little blocker, decided to take the night off? Cool. How many guests they rated Madeline? I don't know. All right. I'm trying to find... There was a really good bit in the proposal And it's always so much harder to find. So yeah, Aldo, I know I invited you last week. Are you actually interested in playing Baldur's? If not, don't say yeah. But if you want to join, you're welcome. So yeah, someone asked about how to understand async await more. Boom, this is it. Okay, it's a lot easier to find these days than I thought. Yeah, no worries, Dramati. But yeah, like, actually just reading the proposal is probably going to help you out quite a bit. And this right here is basically how generators are the underlying bit of async await. Which is why Facebook had to come up with the regenerator runtime for backwards compatibility for older browsers, right? For things that didn't have generators. So if you've ever done stuff with Babel and Webpack and seen an error about the regenerator runtime, yeah, that was because it couldn't compile or grab the right version of it for what you're doing. So yeah, interesting stuff. Shit, the first talk I ever gave at a meetup was actually about async await, in a way. It was basically about, how am I forgetting the name of it? Oh no. It was Express competitor, right? So, JS Express versus... starts with an A, I think? No. There we go. TJ Holloway Chuck. I don't remember the name of it. Let's sort by stars. Dude, he made so many damn libraries. Hey, CMG baby time, nice. But yeah, so TJ Holloway Chuck, he's the original creator of Express. He made a new one at one point, like new as of like years ago, that used async await, or technically it used generators under the hood in its version 1.0, and then its version 2.0 was async await. Anyone remember what the name of that framework was? feel like it started with an A, but I could be totally wrong. Let me go look at my GitHub real quick. I don't even remember what that talk was titled now. I don't want of 2023. I want of like 10 years ago. Wasn't Strappy. Koa! Okay, it had an A in it. I probably passed it. But yeah, Koa. So Koa was the framework that basically allowed you to do, right, like async await, etc. Yeah, it was Koa. Right, its older version used yield. But yeah, that was it. So yeah, I gave a talk about Koa back when Express was... Its future was uncertain because IBM bought Express off of TJ Holloway Chuck, and then they basically tried to kill it. Right, they turned it into a funnel for Strappy, basically. Or loopback, not Strappy. And then the internet freaked out, and they fixed it. Alright, so hold on. Now let me go look at my GitHub. Did I have a different name? Like, yeah, I think this is before I had a naming convention. Ooh. I guess I don't even have a repo for it. Interesting. Let me double check this. Yeah, nothing for Koa. Nothing for Express. Yeah. I don't know where that talk even went. It's gone forever. Oh, and Algo, are you still out there? Yeah, no worries, Dramati. So I had a question. Did the the archiving data strategy that I mentioned in Acorn's chat, did that sound about right? I didn't, I couldn't hear what anything was being said, or I didn't even really look at the comments. But yeah, like, is that S3 select kind of thing, like, up the alley of what you were looking at, or, yeah, I don't know. Just curious. Also, like, Glacier, etc. makes a lot of sense, too. And yeah, I don't know if you heard me ask earlier, but would you like to play Baldur's Gate tonight? Okay, so S3 compatible query manager. So when you say query manager, what does that mean? So like something built on top of S3 select? Oh. Oh, so you're not on AWS. What are you using for your file storage then? So Parquet would be the file format. And then you gotta like actually like query it. Oh, I see. So you're gonna run something like Minio? Or probably not Minio specifically, but something like it, like your own self-hosted S3. I think Minio is the big one. Are there any other options? Ooh, yeah. So Ceph, Minio, Garage, or Seaweed. Okay, cool. Okay. Cool. All right, so what we end up wanting to do is we're just going to override this, and our left value is going to be 0. Sure. So per gigabyte, multiply that by 1,000. 23. So yeah, S3 would be more expensive for the terabyte for sure. Makes sense. And you don't need to worry too much about like availability, right? Because you're just using it for archiving. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so yeah, we got our mobile menu there. All right, so width screen, 8 screen, absolute, relative, left, what is it, like left full? And then, yeah, so after these, and yeah, I just want to make sure, because You still haven't responded. You trying to play Baldur's Gate 3? I think me and Robotic Head are considering it if we have a crew. If not, we'll just play Wasteland tonight. But, yeah, just curious. Oh, and Mr. 90, thank you for the follow. And Jalu, hold on. What's the name of the CMG baby? Run some errands and crash? Cool. Just double checking. Yeah, there you go. So this is our label. And it's mobile menu toggle. All right, so we got to add a menu icon. There you go, stacking. Maybe that's what one of his errands are. Damn right. See? I mean, you're just not being creative enough, stacking. Come on. All right, now hold on. There is a page in which we're doing this. It's on the index, and button variants like that. Yeah, the formatting is broken, which is super annoying. But we'll deal with it. It's fine. I've seen worse. Okay, so we got this toggle here. This is going to be class... let's think about this. This is... LG hidden. Alright, hold on. I'm messing something up about the styling there. Oh, that checkbox needs to be SR only. That's another one. Okay, so we see our mobile menu there. Oh, I need to like z-index it above. And let's give it a background too. Let's just say 400 for now. Okay, so we could actually make that 10. I'm okay with that part. Cool. Yeah, so now I'm just doing that wrong. We want it to be right. Cool. And then last but not least, I almost want to pull out this part. Just duplicate it. So then within our menu, Is it justify? Justify between. Item center. And yeah, we want to maybe get like a big X icon or something. Vanilla Ice Griffing. Let's just hope that whatever Van Winkle his name is doesn't sue us. Looks like clothes is all we got. Yeah, not so bad. The Z20 didn't kick in, though. Okay, so... So that gives us nothing. Wait, what? Okay, cool. Yeah, and I have to, like, duplicate this header section because it's just simpler than trying to figure out how to style this to make, like, the button change. It's just too much effort. So yeah, if we go do this, I think we're good. We just got to fix some sizing stuff now. All right, so then the styles we care about here, this is going to be... Oh, we didn't even need to do that. Not yet. We'll leave that for now. This is just going to be width. $36. Oh shit! And yeah, we did have to do it that way. No, I didn't have to do that because I'm forgetting that width goes on here. And now I do need this part. So here's the thing. It only happens for mobile, so we don't even need, like, the outline stuff. Oh, I killed the server. Well, that's fun. Yep, so we'll just make that the same width for the other now. Cool. Good enough for me. How do y'all feel about it? What's up, Connie? How you doing? Now here's the thing that's going to get a little wonky. Yeah, so I think the PX right there, I'm okay with. The PY will leave. I think the other ones are less important. Right, so if we do a UL, we do an AHREF. Oh, and yeah, these need to be LIs. Air brakes. Okay. Oh, cool. No, that works. Where? What are you talking about? Oh, you're saying like you're looking at the production site? I probably just didn't remove it. I think I'm okay with it. It's not a big deal. We'll fix it eventually, sure. But does it harm the site in any significant way? Nope. So actually, I can grab both of these too. So yeah, a little bit of duplication. Not the end of the world. We will probably want to refactor this into a component eventually, though. Oh, and we're not doing any responsiveness for that. Yeah. So we'll go update the blog. Now, actually, here's something. And what's up, Scott? How you doing? Cool. Wait, what's happening there? Oh, and I want LG full on that. That's right. Oh, I had that part backwards. But now we're good. Alright. Yep, works for me. Yeah, so for our big mobile menu, we're going to want to, like, really space some things out. Let's kick it to actual, like, responsive mode. Yeah, I'm okay with that. We probably want to even, like, center things. Let's look at how Astro does it. Because I really like their dock site. So they don't center except for, like, the sponsors at the bottom and the toggle selector there. Oh, and they're basically just reusing their entire same component from their sidebar into here. I'm not sure I'm a fan of that because we can't get back to the blog from here because of that. We can't get back to the blog from the doc site anyway. Oh. I mean, you can do it over here, though. Ah. Yeah, so I think our menu is going to follow a different pattern. We'll just make them big and space them a bit. Because we don't have that many pages. Eventually we'll have more, right? We'll have documentation, blog, cloud, maybe something else. We'll get like the GitHub links down at the bottom, maybe. We'll get the day-night toggle down at the bottom too. So yeah, in this case, that should inherit just fine. Yep. So this is flex call, gap, let's say 16. Hey, Rambling Geek, what are you up to? Hey, Mary Jo, how you doing? Did you bring Rambling Geek and that whole crowd on in here? Was that based on your recommendation? And yeah, let me give you a follow. Bam. That was easy. So yeah, what were you up to today? Getting vectors working. Someone else in his stream did it? Well, awesome. Thank you. Thanks to whoever that was then. The vector robot up and running. Oh, okay. So, I don't know what vector robot is. Is that your own thing? Or it's the Anki? Oh, it's one of these guys. Yeah, I know someone who had one of these. Oh, they don't have servers for these anymore? That's lame. Yeah, that's super lame. Anki was a robotics company. Man, they raised $260 million. But because they failed to raise additional capital, they failed. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, sounds like one of those things that was pressured to grow faster than healthy, simply for that, like, hockey stick. That's a shame. Oh, Digital Dream Labs bought the remaining stock and got access to the servers, but then took them offline a couple weeks ago. Aw. Did they open source any of that stuff? At least? Was most of it open source to begin with? Okay, well that's cool then. So yeah, trying to get that running on a Pi. Nice. How much progress did you make? Not much. It happens. Oh, really? Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be fun. Right, so we got that. We just need another section below. So yeah, for everyone joining from the raid, we're currently doing our mobile menu. What's up, I Need Money? From 4 years ago. And that was the speaking stuff? Nice. Yeah, awesome. Hold on. There we go. Removed a ban. But yeah, we're currently doing our mobile menu and yeah, just working on some stuff. Anyone out there use like JavaScript in their day-to-day? Anyone out there use Circle CI as their CI tool? I created an orb so that you can get Bun up and running inside of your Circle CI stuff. I'd be pumped if people could give it a try and let me know. Right? You run into issues or whatever. But yeah, we got caching and all sorts of stuff. We got caching in the example here. And yeah, it's pretty good. So I'm looking forward to using it at work here soon. It's a continuous integration service. 1 a.m. Oh yeah, no worries, Rambling. Yep. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. And yeah, enjoy the sleep. So think of Circle CI in the same way you might think of GitHub Actions. They do the same thing, just different syntax. It actually added 1 second to the build time? Really, Ethan? That's interesting. And do you have caching set up on your pipeline for like node modules and stuff like that? If not, here's the pattern for it. Ah, shit, I just noticed a mistake. These two should be on separate lines. Whatever, we'll get to it in a bit. Yeah, no worries. And then, yeah, this would just be... This would be a flex call as well. All right, let's see how our search looks now. Oh, and yeah. We actually want to do fixed instead of... Yeah, we want to do fixed instead of absolute. If I do this in the middle, that's not quite what I'm looking for. So we go flex, flex call, and then from here... Item center. And what up, Destrin? How you doing? Alright, so that part's still good. $2 a.m. for you? Eating a pizza? Yes, we're gonna have more stuff here in the title. Oh, you don't have any work to do tomorrow? Nice. So I don't think I want this to go width full. That's something to do with our theme selector. Let me go look at that. Right, so we'll go W, I don't know, let's say 48. I'm doing fine. All right, so we'll do item center there. Cool. Ah, there you go. Makes sense. And yeah, anyone that wants to throw a lurk, I'd appreciate you. So yeah, on the Astro site, they throw like their sponsors and stuff at the bottom. We'll probably want to throw some other links. Ooh, like a Discord link, for sure. Oh, it just means, like, lurking over there. No problem. For the most part, it has to be, like, the front-facing tab on whatever window it's on. It doesn't have to be the front-facing window. But it's basically just throwing a lurk to give a, like, a concurrent view. No worries if not, no stress. When I missed some follows, shit. So, Matthew and L. Kevin, thank you for the follows. Welcome. I guess so. Hey, what's up, Ethan? How you doing? Thank you for the lurk over there. So yeah, documentation, blog, Discord, I'm just trying to like fill the menu now. Maybe GitHub. Yeah, I'll call that all right. Getting... There we go. Yeah, that works. I mean, either one works for you. Either one. Up to you. Yeah. Let me just do one thing. We're gonna add some padding above search, or maybe just padding below here, or maybe it's margin. Yeah, it's margin. Ooh. But it's on the div. Yeah, I like our mobile menu. I'm gonna call it good. Right. Yeah, so hold on. And I still did white, didn't I? Yeah, I totally did. Main slot. Interesting. So it's not the main slot. It would be the body then, huh? I don't think it's that necessary, right? User shouldn't be scrolling much here anyway, but they do have a scroll. And at some point, we're going to want to make this middle section scroll or just like the whole menu part. Yeah. How do we all feel about it? Pretty good? Yeah, so let's commit what we got so far. So this is fix, update, mobile styling, and add mobile menu. All right, let's clean up some of these logs that someone was talking about. Sure. All right, so we're pushing that up. What is our next step? So we've done the mobile responsiveness. And hey, Jalu, thank you for the lurk over there, Mr. Sir. Really appreciate that. Anokus, thank you for the follow. Welcome. All right, so here's another test I want to verify real quick. We can log in here now, yeah? Cool. Yep, so we're logged in there. Yeah, we got some stuff to think about. I gotta pee real quick. I got enough water, so we're good there. But yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I will be right back. And we gotta think about what our next steps are. There's definitely stuff to do, but yeah, we gotta think about this. So, BRB, see you in a sec. Ooh. Alrighty. Alrighty, so yeah, anyone got any fun plans going on? Anything cool they're doing? Anybody gonna be drinking whiskey with me? Not, no worries. Having a beverage? And yeah, so let's go look at our Trello board, or our board. Right, so to do partner projects, we're gonna have another column done. Might play some Starfield soon, hell yeah. All right, so those are done. Value-based flags are done. Country or other filter-based flags? I think we're good there too. That's the selective. We need to get commitison going. Yeah. Numeric ID handling? I think we've got set. Device-based flags? I still think device-based flags are selective, so I'm going to call that done. Oh, the CLI tool needs work. So yeah, we want to update the CLI tool for new schema and publish as PKG rat binary. Your beverage is a Radler? A cycler? Mixture of beer and lemon soda? Oh. That almost sounds like a brass monkey, which is like malt liquor, or like beer, and orange juice. Right? There's even the Beastie Boys song, Brass Monkey, that funky monkey. That's what they're talking about. That actual beverage. So yeah, typically like Colt 45 and orange juice. Maybe Old English. I forget which one actually. Maybe both. You're at your partner's gonna drink some twisted tea and some whiskey and have a dab in the pool? Yeah, there you go. I know, right? Good timing for the Colt 45. It's a popular beverage in Germany when it's hot outside, and it's hot where you guys are at? It's actually, like, extremely reasonable where I'm at right now. I like it. All right, so update CLI tool. That'll be the one we work on. Right? Thinking that one's next up on the list. Implement commitison would be good. Create document for others to contribute SDKs. So I know there were people that wanted to contribute and work on SDKs for languages they enjoy, right? Right, and I want to do the Zig SDK for the fun of it, just to learn Zig. This would also be consider scripts for GitHub Actions, etc. for publishing, for linting and publishing. So yeah, we've got pretty good list of things. These two are going to go away. And yeah, our next step would be archive the old repos now that we are on a mono repo. So yeah, we've got plenty of stuff ahead of us. Yep, another one we're gonna add is GitLab integration. Bitbucket integration. Getty integration. Add raw export button. Raw import and export buttons. Right, so let's drag that one way down. And let's actually start prioritizing these a bit. That one's up there. Scripts for GitHub Actions, we'll do that one first because it's the only one we support. But yeah, our big thing right now is update the CLI tool. So this is where it's a little fuzzy, because technically the CLI tool is an app, but we're publishing it like a package. But yeah, so what we're going to end up doing to wrap this is we've already got some of the work done, right, here in the source. Sure. But what we need to do is then export this as like a PKG wrapped library or tool. So the wrapping as a PKG exported tool we can do afterwards. So yeah, hold up. Damn, 31 degrees Celsius where you're at? Hold up. pretty reasonable. I don't mind 80. It's hot. It's too hot. But it's not 90. Ooh, and we were already exporting the EXE, it looks like. Yeah, we definitely were. So we're already using PKG. So we might not have to do any of this shit. Awesome. Updating it for the schema change. We do have to do that part, but rest is pretty chill. So what we end up wanting to do then is we're going to need a test. Yeah, all these package commands are a bit much. Temp where you were at? 88? Holy shit, Cinder. And real quick, I'm guessing Worm's working tonight? If not, we could probably rally James. And I bet we could convince Robotic Head to just play the 4th character. He's closing tonight. Alright, figured I'd check. I think I have Seattle JS next Wednesday. Does Worm have Tuesday off? Possibly even Monday? Or Thursday? Monday, Tuesday, or Thursday? And we'll have to check with James too. But yeah, I should probably post that over to the group. Let me at least let them know. Is behind? We should probably go look at it. Yeah, we're gonna have to go look at what's in there. Yeah, no worries, Cinder. I posted it over to our group chat over there. Not a big deal. So yeah, let's look at what is even happening in Is Behind. Yeah, no worries, Cinder. So yeah, it looks like what we're doing is seeing if the Git repo has been updated and if we're behind based on that. Ah, that's right. We did it for change sets because we were having issues with change set. And we're currently not using change set, but we probably should at some point. So if you're not familiar with change set, it's pretty damn cool. It's built mainly for mono repos, but it's a way of keeping like versions in sync. But yeah, there was definitely like a bug I hit using change sets when I hadn't like updated from local or like updated from remote or something. I forget exactly what. Oh, it's because change set introduces like a mutation to the repo when it does its thing. What was the main thing we were doing that on? Vexilla core, I think? Yeah, let me double check that part. Yeah, and this just runs in the local. Yeah, so it's basically, if we look at the CLI and we look at the actions that had run previously, right, when we do a fix like this, we go to publish. Oh, and we don't have logs for it because it was too long ago. So CLI here had its own like publish workflow, and this is where the change set stuff was kicking in, and it was introducing like actual changes to the change sets, but it would actually publish as well. So yeah, we're probably going to want to work out how we determine whether it's time to like publish up a change in an automated way. We don't want to do that by hand, right? That's definitely the wrong way to do such a thing. You're definitely still Greek, Sidopoulos. Mr. Sir. Yeah, no, so Jalu, like, it's worth it for me to get, like, refamiliarized with what's going on in here. Because I haven't touched this CLI, like, repo in a long fucking time. Right? If we look at here, sometime last year, like way too long ago. There we go. September 14th, 2022 was the last time we actually did a release for this exactly. I mean, Sidopoulos, you said you were okay with it. If you're not okay with it, I'll say sudo. Like, I can fix it. I thought I asked for your permission for it, though. Nick Papadopoulos. Oh, it's Nick Papagiorgio. That's the one from Vegas Vacation. Shit. From Yuma. Damn it, don't those bums know what it's like to be a boy on the town when you're in love? If you haven't seen Vegas Vacation, I might seem a little crazy. It's a fantastic movie. I think it's the best in the Vacation series. I really think it is. All right, so we're going to want to leave these for now. The change sets don't matter at all. But we'll probably leave that too. The bin, the dist, and the node modules we can leave as well. Yeah, is behind here would go elsewhere. So we're not even going to be calling it from our main package JSON. We could do with updating TypeScript. We could do with updating TS Node. No, that's the latest version, so we're good there. PKG, just got one very simple update recently. npm run all hasn't needed to be updated in ages. Yeah. So Vexilla client. Are we actually using Vexilla client here? And what up, Skly? How you doing? We're not. We don't need Vexilla client whatsoever? Oh, no we do. But it's just a type. Just hanging out, just chilling. Yeah, we're chilling. Made some good progress yesterday and today to finish it off. If you're interested in trying out Bun inside of your Circle CI stuff, right? Bun-orb. Some awesome stoner made this one, man. Pretty cool dude, if I say so myself. Yeah, it's pretty good. Your run command would be different. You'd want to do it in like 2 separate lines there. I gotta fix that. We could do it right now if we wanted. Yeah, then don't worry about it. Not a big deal. Like, check to make sure your app even builds with it, you know? But yeah, see if it speeds up your build process. See if it speeds up your install process. Things like that. And yeah, Ethan, I think what you ran into... Hold up. Ethan, where is your code hosted? Is it on Azure? Because Azure aggressively caches node modules anyway. If you guys are already caching your like node modules in GitHub or other places, then yeah, the wins might not be that big. I'd still question that a bit, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know, just thinking out loud. Whiskey lemonade. So, yep, I pour like 1.5 ounces of whiskey, water to the rest, lemonade mix on top. Mix it up, good to go. CM Griffing lemonade. That's what we're calling it. Hope you like it. Yeah, the official name's Lynchburg lemonade. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. There you go, Standard. Yeah, that's like the quote from Addams Family. You're selling lemonade? Yeah. Is it made from real lemons? I only drink real lemonade. Yeah. Well, how about this? I'll trade you some of my Girl Scout cookies for your lemonade. Are they made from real Girl Scouts? It's a classic quote. I like the fact that they followed up that interaction in the second film after that. All right, time for lifeguard training. All right, who wants to be the victim? Ooh, me. I'll be the victim all your life. I know a lot of movies, okay? A letterbox? What do you mean by that, Zerk? Are you trying to send me mail? I have a P.O. box that you can send stuff to if you want. Yeah, sure. I'm guessing he means like a P.O. box so I don't like dox my address. Right, if people wanted to send me something. Oh. Letterboxed? Never heard of it. So the answer is no. Oh, track films I've watched? That would take me fucking forever. Nah, I'm good. No thanks. I know I watched the movies. I think that's all that matters. I don't watch enough new movies to keep up with the people that are like trying to gamify that shit. I'm actually like fundamentally opposed to that kind of like tracking. I don't like it for books either. It incentivizes the wrong way to consume books. Just as it incentivizes the wrong way to consume movies. Right? By gamifying it, you take the actual value out of it. Personally, in my opinion. Need hours, even days? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't like the gamification of some of those things. Especially for books, right? People who consider themselves big readers and read like a couple books a weekend type bullshit, I would massively question their actual like reading comprehension at that point. Like, I can absolutely narrate and read any text. Doesn't mean I'm actually processing it while I'm doing so. That takes an entirely different part of the brain. Yeah. And And here's my favorite part. I like to reread books because there are parts that are going to jump out and stand out to you way different just a couple years later, right? You're a totally new person, totally different person, and you're going to catch things that relate to your life like way more. Yeah. So Zerk, what I'm getting at though is like even Letterboxd has the same problem as Goodreads. Right? Goodreads is more about just the social platform around reading books, etc., but it still gamifies the experience in a way that people who give a shit about having like the most read badge or whatever are going to seek it out in a way that I consider problematic. That's all. Everything socially based is actually like gamification, whether you want it or not. Right? Because there has to be some incentive to why you want to listen to someone about what they're saying about a thing, right? So at the end of the day, like social metrics and social engagement are a product of gamification of the platform. Right? Even Twitter, right? Likes and the analytics and views and all that bullshit is fully like gamified. And it encourages actually low effort content and a lot of it. It's just, I don't know. I still do the Twitter thing and I still really like to see those numbers work, but I'm not gonna make hot takes for the sake of hot takes just to get like paid by Twitter for being a fucking pot stirrer. Gross. I'd rather just post good content. Well, I don't know, like Zerk, you might enjoy my take on it. Have you seen my tweet about it? It's my biggest tweet in the past month or two. Oh, you think you saw it? Okay, I wasn't replying directly to DHH. I was just like subtweeting the people that refuse to like understand the gray area, and they either go, you need TypeScript all the time and absolute type safety, or who gives a shit, you don't need any of it. Instead, reality is somewhere in the middle. Always, like absolutely always. Even the libraries that we tout as type safe, they use any when the type system gets in their way. As long as it's internal, it doesn't affect external consumers, right? Absolute type safety is a myth. And that's the gist of my tweet and the gist of like, yeah, everyone who's like, oh my God, everything should be TypeScript. The moment you dip into an any, you're just writing JavaScript. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. But to think that everything must be typed is crazy, you know? It's fucking insane. Right? Externally, the APIs that you expose to consumers of your library, absolutely, make those typed. I get it. Make them good types that are easy to consume. But as far as like, every single thing must be fully typed and type checked and type safe and blah, 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 like, TypeScript itself is an illusion of type safety. Right? You can do an as whatever. And TypeScript's like, yeah, you're good. Right? If you just do a cast, it casts just fine. Theo like chimed in. He's in the replies. He's probably the most highest rated reply because he gets more like upvotes anyway, right? Even Ben Holmes had a reply in which he's like, agreed. I don't care if the internals are brainfuck. Just give me some dang hints in my editor so I know how to use your tool. Yeah, man. Totally. Right? And yeah, I feel like Theo maybe thought I was like subtweeting him. There was a lot of drama around it. He actually like, you know, when I said like, hey man, I'm not subtweeting you. I'm just doing it. And he's like, no, I get you. And I agree with him that he has gotten a lot better about an all or nothing approach. He is adding more nuance, giving more room for being wrong, things like that, which is awesome. I mean, Zerk, I get pretty defensive too, so I can't fault Theo for getting defensive, right? Like, come on. I think the reason we get defensive is because we care. Right? If we didn't care, why would we defend it? I mean, not about that. I make videos complaining about stuff, though, right? X considered harmful. I made a you know, X considered harmful post. And I don't mean X as in Twitter, right? This is before Elon felt like rebranding. But yes, I try to make more, like, constructive videos rather than, like, time-based videos. Theo uploads a lot, you know? Like, he's just making that money, you know? Like, don't treat him like he absolutely 1000% believes every single thing he makes a video about. Right? At some point, sometimes it's just content. For the sake of content. I'm not gonna say which videos are which, I don't give a shit. But I'm just gonna point out, like, right now, like, dude, there are times where he just makes a video for the sake of getting eyeballs on a video to make that money. Because he does not collect a massive salary from any of the projects that he's launched via Ping. Right? From what I've heard, the salary he collects is like $60K. Which I think just covers his rent. And that's about it. You know? Like, holy shit. His rent and utilities, and that's it. If he wants to eat, he needs to keep making some videos. He said so. He literally said so in, I think, Primogen's chat. Only if he's making money off of it, Slyer. Do they have a, like, a payment thing? Yeah, they don't even have a pricing. Oh, they actually have, like, a paid version? I'll go sign in, I'll check it out. Sure. Oh, pricing now available. Oh, that's new then. Yeah. Head to plans and billing. And yeah, sorry about that. So I have an account. I didn't realize I had to go to plans and billing, though. So $10 a month. Okay. Yeah, it didn't show pricing there too, which I find a little suspect. Yeah, that's not terrible. I mean, it's way more than it would cost you to do it yourself with S3, so he's making money off of the convenience factor. The Theo's fave thing is kind of better than most popular, right? Of course it's Theo's favorite. He makes money off of it. But yeah, like, Again, though, like, S3 is pretty cheap. The time invested to learn how to use S3 properly, to a lot of people, that's absolutely worth $10 a month. I get that, right? The product is not meant for people that already know how to do this. It's meant for people that don't want to waste any of their time trying to figure out how to do it. Because, yeah, the first time I implemented pre-signed post for S3 to, like, upload shit to Amazon, first time I did that, took me a few hours easily. Like, bare minimum, a few hours. Oh, it's absolutely worth the time. Abso-fucking-lutely worth the time, especially if you work on a lot of projects that would eventually need it. Anything that requires upload. Yeah, upload things takes 5 minutes. Sure, right? For that cost, for the amount of, like, hours I spent on it, if you consider the fact that I used to bill at $65 an hour for, you know, the company I used to work at, it would take 6 months for me to, like, hit a break-even point. And granted, now my hourly rate would be even higher. So yeah, at some point, you have to consider how much an hour of your time is worth, and you have to amortize that over something, right? Over some amount of time. For me, I've needed that knowledge on dozens of projects at this point. Maybe not dozens, but like a dozen, maybe 6. 6 projects in which the initial learning took me maybe like 3 to 6 hours, somewhere in there. And then for every new project, it's like an hour or 2, max. Sure, it would still cost me more in time than it would budgetary-wise. But most of my projects are bootstrapped, in which they don't have a budget for an extra like $10 a month subscription. They just, no. None of my projects can actually afford that. Because I am massively bootstrapped, I don't have any investment. But for a startup, might be worth it. At least to get up and running, and then you can just factor it out later. Again, it's more about how much shit do you need to know about AWS, IAM credentials, right? Like all that shit. S3 itself, setting up a bucket. Until you've gone through that process a couple times, it's a significant amount of effort. Once you've done it a couple times, it's really fucking easy. Yeah, exactly, Xenogerm. You get to learn it on the clock, so you're getting paid to learn how to do S3 instead of paying to learn S3. That's way better. That's awesome. That's the move. And yeah, like, I think even the first time I did a pre-signed post or a pre-signed URL, yeah, I got paid to learn that shit. It was awesome. Take it easy, Robotic Head. I think it comes from an okay place. My main point is I'm not going to use any service that is not S3 compatible. The big problem with that is S3 compatible services either don't implement pre-signed post, or they don't implement manifest v, I think 3 or 4 or whatever, for pre-signed URL to actually restrict file sizes. So if you're doing a pre-signed URL for uploading stuff, and you're on an S3 compatible provider, that means you can't actually restrict the file size someone uploads, and they can massively bloat your service. They could do an attack in which they upload terabytes of data to your service and cost you money. Right? So pre-signed post or manifest v4, I think it is, or signature v4. I think it's signature v4, not manifest. Right? Either one of those things are necessary, and none of the S3 compatible APIs actually have those, which is a huge issue. Huge issue. Signature v4. There you go. So signature v4 allows a pre-signed URL to restrict the file size. Signature v3 does not. If you're dealing with a service that does signature v3, they need to support pre-signed post, not pre-signed URL. right? And pre-signed post is a whole different API, a whole different set of shit you got to do. It's a thing. So yes, I've looked at Backblaze. I've looked at Cloudflare. None of them support what I need to make sure no one's gonna fucking like really get me with a massive upload. But yeah, honestly, this is a good point, right? Wanted pricing to be simple, no calculator needed. What they're missing is the fact that you're pretty much never gonna hit this limit at the $10 a month. Like, dude, the amount of people that are actually gonna upload 100 gigabytes of storage, right? He's counting on hobbyists. I like this one. Probably cheaper than a cup of coffee. Oh, and this is shared between all apps, whereas this one is probably not shared between apps. So if you want to upgrade it per app, right? That's where they get you on the pricing. I think here it would have to be storage shared between all apps, not on a paid plan, which would be a little more accurate, but not as pithy. Alright, so yeah, we were between tasks, we're at 6:22, and yeah, Robotic Head, you're trying to get into some gaming tonight, right? We don't have anyone else trying to join, so I'm thinking we still try and finish some Wasteland? Does that sound about right? Alright, so you're not even ready for like another hour. Perfect. Alright, so I might be a bit too. Because I want to fiddle with this some more. Obviously. Interesting. Have fun? I guess. I gotcha. Yep, that's blood. There you go, exactly. Nailed it. And yeah, anyone that wants to leave a lurk over on the YouTube would be helping me out. Any of y'all that are technically lurking, if it's not the frontmost tab on whatever window it's on, it's not going to register. You need to drag out a whole new window for it. I'd recommend it. Oh, you got a premium. So Xenogerm, I'll just throw this out there. You don't even need to lurk if you're willing to just like go do a download. Yeah, if you're willing to just go do a download, that'd be awesome. And yeah, that's for like every video. So yeah, as YouTube Premium, when you do a download, it counts as watch hours. So if you're willing to go do the download, which actually just downloads it to like your collection in YouTube or whatever. I don't even think it like downloads to your machine, so you don't gotta worry about that part. But yeah, if you go click like the little ... menu thing and click download, that counts as watch hours for like the entirety of the video. That's a huge way of showing your support. To do so for any other YouTuber is another good way to show support as well. Just throwing it out there. Hope you know that. So wait, Perry, what are you saying? What if I want to make sure that this conforms to these? Right? Like, is what you're asking basically quibbling? Like, what benefit does it gain? A refactor for refactor's sake is meaningless. What if I want to change the object? The object needs the keys that I have defined. Yeah, that's fine. I'd still rather have one place to see all of them in a row rather than having to scroll the entire fucking thing. Right? Because this is a large function. Right? This is a large object. This right here gives me a quick analysis of what I'm doing. Perry, what does it change though? What is the value of changing what I'm doing? You say you don't agree, but who cares? You care because you pointed it out, man. If you didn't care, you wouldn't say it. And to me, it amounts to basically bike shedding. Again, you care if you don't agree with it because you said it. You can just simply disagree quietly. What did I gain from you pointing that out? Who cares, man? Perry, you're all over the place, man. Focus. If it doesn't matter, then it doesn't matter, and you shouldn't have to say it. That's a terrible excuse. You're just fucking using it as a crutch at this point, dude. You got a big old brain, you can use it, you can understand it before you actually say anything. It's better to be thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. Well, stop throwing around ADHD as a fucking joke. It's not. Right? Why are you flippantly throwing around a condition? Perry, you're really not fun to talk to right now. So Perry, where do we go from here? So far, not a single statement you've made was of a pattern from someone I'd like to keep talking to. Do I need to look at your entire chat history now and see if you've been not fun in the past too? Yeah, I don't know, man. Looking over your chat, I think I'm good on it. You got nothing left to say, huh? Just first message of the day, instant backseating. Anyone else willing to put up with Perry's unprompted backseating in the future? Because I'm not. Not even a hello, not even a hi, how you doing? Straight up just backseating right off the bat for something that doesn't fucking matter. Perry, you're running out of time to either apologize or defend your shittiness. Either one. All right, so I can just assume that this is a pattern that you're going to keep up and you can just fuck off. So yeah, we're going to keep commenting out the ones we don't need. Let's drag up the ones we do. Alright, so that was the last of it. What up, Wesley? How you doing? Alright, so we don't have those set up yet. Thank you for the follow, Wesley. Appreciate it. Alright, so we've got these three currently. We're going to have more eventually. But yes, I wanted this object to complain about the things we've either implemented or not implemented from this list. Which is where Perry was missing the fucking point with his backseating. Alright, so transform constants, though. Where am I even using that? Ooh, we're not using it there. We're not using it there. Interesting. So I almost want to bring the constants into here. What do you mean by that, Wesley? So it makes sense. No, transform constants is the one export from here. That's right. Yeah, no, so this one's fine. So then utilities should consume it. Right, and this is extracting out the types. Yeah, so input URL is this part. Output path is that part. CLI just calls it and does this part. Yep. Right, so yeah, environment here, right, so we're not typing these things. We probably should at some point, and that would just be flags.json. Yeah, so this is actually the part that's going to majorly change. Our utility here of output types needs to fetch a URL, but then from that URL, we need to actually fetch the flag groups that are going to have the environment and feature IDs on them. And we're calling output types here in CLI. So instead of input here, this is not to the feature flag JSON file, this is to the folder or directory containing your feature flag JSON files. Right, so this would be the parent URL path to your feature flags. Ooh, and Boiler Welder, thank you for the follow. But yeah, Wesley, like, what do you actually mean with your question? That said, account created 37 minutes ago. Not ideal. So yeah, is it a troll? Might be a troll. So I still like the idea of input there. Input URL. This is where we'd want to maybe add the manifest JSON path and some of that. Yes, I do, Wesley. Is that what you meant, recurring lives? Gotcha. Yeah, I stream basically every day. I take Sundays off, and that's about it. I misunderstood what you meant. Part of your morning weekday routine? Hell yeah, Bob. You have your breakfast and watch CM Griffin? Nice. What time zone are you on? Is it morning for you right now? Oh, there is a song in Bloodsport that sounds like that. Good call, Wesley. That's the best Van Damme movie for sure. You could say there's a bit of Van damage. What movie was that in? Senior Trip. Let's do some Van damage. For me, it is 6:48 p.m. (9:48 p.m. where you're at. So Squires East Coast. We know that now. Doxed. You done been doxed. 10:49 p.m.? That's gotta be, like, Newfoundland type stuff or something? Like Canada? What's up, Travis? How you doing? I live in Washington State. Oh, Brazil. Okay, good call. I forgot it's like farther east than a lot of stuff. Yeah, Canada was real close. So close. Samsonite, you were way off. All right, so input URL. All right, so we fetch our manifest JSON. Vexilla manifest is actually what we're getting. So yeah, tags and keys. I mean, I've got the file open. I'm not doing that right now, though. And as far as a framework, it's fine. Yep, have a good one there, Standard. Sure, Squire. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so it knows that's a Vexilla manifest. Hold on, so this is an async function? Yeah, we're gonna await promise.all. Oh, and yeah, groups is an object. This is going to be object dot entries. This is going to be a map. That becomes async, and then all that's good. Sweet. All right, so as we loop over a group, we do that promise.all. Flags JSON here is not that. This is going to be a separate fetch. So response is equal to axios.get. Right, group ID, bam. Now, keep in mind, we want to do at least one thing here. So we got tags and keys. I'm not sure what tags are actually for. And man, I actually got to use the restroom. I got to pee. It's like this dude's been chugging whiskey or something. I don't get it. So yeah, what I need to do is, yeah, we got the group ID there. I actually could have just done group ID there as well. Probably not an issue. But we do need to set some enum values in some way. And I got to think about how we want to do this, right? It's like a set of group IDs or group names. It's a set of environment IDs, and then a set of environment names, and then a set of features and a set of feature names. And they're actually all specific to the flag group they're in. So we got to actually think about what would the ending like output look like that we're expecting from any of it. And we can think about like the TypeScript first. So yeah, at the bottom of this file, I want to annotate what we're kind of expecting from this so that we could actually use it in some major way. Let me go pee. And oh my God, I poured a shot of like whiskey yesterday that I definitely didn't drink. Because straight whiskey is terrible. So yeah, I'm gonna go dump that, I think, too. BRB, see you in a sec. But yeah, so we gotta think about the output. Let's think about what the output should look like. What do you all think the output should look like? That is where the backseating's okay. And I'm back. Ooh. So yeah, how's everybody doing? It is a Saturday. I'm going to be playing some games here in a bit. I believe the game is going to be some Wasteland because it's me and Robotic Head. And yeah, so I rinsed out the glass here. And what up, Snowy? Were you just lurking a stream? Or not lurking, but were you in a stream that just finished? I get it. I know I'm here often enough. You might as well hang out in streams that aren't here every day. I get it. But how dare you? I'm kidding. Sorry, bad joke. Just hopped on. Had a day with the family. Oh, that's fun. Hell yeah. Anything fun that you did? I think you're East Coast, right? Which means it's like late for you, huh? But maybe I'm mixing that up. Maybe I'm confusing you with someone else. So, sorry if so. Actually, now I don't know why I'm thinking you're Texas. So you could be anywhere. Like, I don't know, actually. Never mind. All of the above. You might not have actually said. Oh, you're Ontario. Okay, so that is East Coast. Super chats or special chats? Is that just like where you can pay money to have your chat like shown or whatever? Like hyped up in some like minimal way? Okay, so Ontario. All right. That's the province that like Toronto's in, right? Montreal is Quebec, right? Okay, so Toronto is in, okay, all right. Just making sure. I get them mixed up a lot. Yeah, Montreal is Quebec. Toronto, Ontario. There we go. A couple hours north of Toronto, surrounded by fields. That sounds amazing. Oh, that sounds so good. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds epic. I bet, like, dude, what was the hottest day you had all summer? I'm really curious about that now. Hold on now, Squire. Don't dox them. They described it vaguely for a reason, okay? Take it easy. No, it's fine, Squire. Don't feel bad about it. They, like, Snowy, you do not have to respond. You don't have to dox yourself. Totally fine. Not a big deal. Yeah, 35, that's insane. Really? Oh, that's fucking insane. Yeah. Oh, that's too hot. I was like, oh man, I wouldn't mind moving, like, north of places in Canada, because it's got to be like colder during the summer or something, right? It might be 19 now, but we never hit 35 here in Washington. It didn't happen. Like, holy shit, dude. I would die in 35 degree weather. Like, Celsius wise. Oh, Travis. Oh, it hurts. Oh, I'm so sorry. 95 fucking degrees, and you're saying it topped out at 38? Are you... Oh, I hate it so much. Oh, I hate it so much. Depending on the place in California, I've heard, like, San Fran is ridiculously, like, cold. Like, for the most part, San Fran gets that, like, coastal breeze that keeps it, like, really reasonable. I like where I live. Holy shit, man. Like, every time I think about moving somewhere, people tell me what the temperatures are like there. That's a big old nope from me, man. No. Nope. Definitely just no thank you, man. Holy shit, no thank you. No, Colorado can get pretty damn hot. And Colorado is also a tinderbox, right? They don't, like, they go entire summers without rain. And one bad fire, the whole place is on fire. So Travis, I want the snow. I want to live somewhere that it snows a lot. At this point, there's only like 3 places I would consider living. Somewhere here in Washington. Somewhere in Montana or Wyoming, same shit. Or like Lake Tahoe in California. Only because the Lake Tahoe, California would allow me to drive into like San Fran for like Y Combinator shit. So if I ever get accepted to Y Combinator, I guess I'm moving to fucking Tahoe. Yeah, Tahoe would be good too. Tahoe actually has like reasonable temperatures as well. Yeah, Tahoe's not bad. Yeah, at this point it's basically I move like farther east here in Washington, I move out to like Whitefish, Montana, or I move to somewhere in Lake Tahoe. Those are basically my options at this point. Oregon is a maybe. I could do the Oregon thing, I think. I could live in Oregon. Three weeks total and it backs down? Yeah, it makes sense. I got family that lives in North Carolina. I got family that live, like, I got family pretty much everywhere. In different area codes. Coldest place in the US? Probably something over by the Great Lakes. Yeah, I would probably say something over by the Great Lakes. I know, right, Insanities? Like, dude, right? Mild summers, cold winters, give it to me, straight to my fucking veins. But they don't exist. It fucking sucks, man. Straight to my fucking veins, give me that fucking snow, man. Indy? Like Indianapolis? Or Indiana Jones? Yes, to both. Wait, is Indianapolis in Indiana? I mean, it kind of makes sense, actually, at this point. Like, that makes a lot of sense. I don't think I ever put those two together. For some reason, I always feel like Indianapolis is one of those, like, yeah, like Kansas City, Missouri. You know, like Indianapolis, Ohio, or some bullshit, right? Like, just to throw you for a loop, just to fuck you up on geography quizzes. But okay, so Indianapolis is actually in Indiana. Okay, all right, cool. So wait, does that make you a Hoosier? I think that makes you a Hoosier, right? All right, there you go. All right, yeah, we got a Hoosier in the house. Not just the movie. It's a great fucking movie, by the way, though. Like, Gene Hackman at his best. So good. So good. Visited Indy for a conference? Yeah, okay, cool, man. All right, so we're gonna do this. This is a celebration whiskey. Have I heard of Chiptune? Proton, are you still out there? Proton, are you still out there? Basically, someone just called for you. It's like the bat signal. Someone asking for chiptunes. All right, so Proton, right? Probably trying to get their like sleep cycle back together. Wesley, if you don't know, Proton Fig. They are part of like the demo scene from Finland, even, right? And they have a huge collection of chiptune music they've done. So yeah, like, I know of chiptune, it's good. It's a little different, but yes, you should absolutely check out Proton's stream. He's awesome. Super cool and humble dude. And he's been doing demo scene stuff for ages, right? Like, we had a random person here in chat be like, oh my god, you're that, like, Proton? Oh my god. Like, it was kind of cool. Because it's just such a cool, small world. But yes, they do a bunch of like chiptune music, not on their stream necessarily, but if you ask them about it, they'll link you out to a whole bunch of shit they've done. Right? Like covers of various songs, etc. There was one for like Pink Floyd's Money that I probably should have played in the moment, but I forgot about it and I don't have the link anymore. All right, let's get a little bit of this shot down. I am still celebrating the fact that we released our very first Circle CI orb. Shots! No, I'm really bad at shots, but I'm doing it anyway, just for celebration purposes. And yeah, I released a Circle CI orb. Anybody that uses Circle CI and does any kind of like JavaScript or TypeScript app with it, like with Circle CI, you should probably check out Bun and using it for that. Where's that coming from, Slyer? Is there like a link to Open Collective or something? Nah. So, you're just asking in general about what it is? Oh, okay. Just making sure, Slayer. And yeah, Colton, no big deal. Like, we're done. We did most of the work yesterday, and we did some stuff earlier today, and, like, made it cleaner and cleaner. Going to the horse track tomorrow? Oh, shit. Don't gamble everything away. Not worth it. And I just want to throw this out there. Oh, your partner actually has a horse running in the race? Like their own horse? Or a horse they're betting on? Your partner does like horse things. Cool. That's awesome, man. Oh, that's so cool. Huh. Yeah, that is super cool. Horse things. All right, hold on. Let's do at least half of this shot. I can't do the whole thing. Come on. I'm only human. Gotta hype myself up for it. And what up, Owen, Mr. Sir? Like a champ. I'm not crying, you're crying. Okay, so no, you're right, I am crying. Oh, God. Woo! That was just straight whiskey. And it was only half of the shot. Fuck. Woo! Oh, Owen, it's like hot where you're at? That's a bummer, man. Might need a better whiskey? I mean, it's a good whiskey. I'm just a lightweight when it comes to like sipping whiskey. This is a solid whiskey. Like, Woodford's delicious. I can actually sip the whiskey and we're fine, right? It's when I do the chase, like the fucking like, bam, that I'm hurting. You just did that with some scotch? Yeah, exactly, Travis. It happens. Yeah, can't blame the bottle. It's the good stuff. It's simply me and my inability to separate my taste buds from my face. I have a real hard time separating my taste buds from my face. We'll think about that the last half there. We got other stuff we can do. Taking a shot of Everclear? What, you mean like the band? Right? Like Daddy wasn't there? I'll buy you an ocean? That kind of shit? I know what you meant. Shot of Everclear? Yeah, that means you have to listen to one song by Everclear. 95% of people can't do it. If you have enough Everclear, you might be able to listen to the band Everclear. Yeah, exactly. Boom, nailed it. Here's the coolest part. I've seen that dude in person in Oregon at the Thriftway in Welch's, Oregon. Like super small, like outside of Portland by like an hour type shit. I saw that dude at the Thriftway. I ended up working with his ex-wife at one point in banquets at Timberline. Like, super small world shit, man. Like, so crazy. And she was chill. Yeah, she was super cool. You saw Vanilla Ice in a Home Depot in Florida? That's only cool if it was during his prime or like a couple years after. If it's like last month, meh. Like, I'm kidding, by the way. I'm totally kidding. No, that's still super cool, man. Still cool. Totally cool. It was a few years ago, not during his heyday. Yeah, so like whatever Van Winkle or whatever his name is, like, meh. Meh. If you'd ask for an autograph, he'd ask for money. For sure, because he's that broke. Actually, at this point, he might just give you the autograph because he'd be surprised if anyone even recognizes him at this point. Just saying. You mean you know who I am? Does he have a TV show now? All right, that's news to me. I did not know that. Did he? I don't know. I'm guessing it's TV I never would have watched anyway. Ice is back with a brand new eviction. Like, right? We could totally like flip his fucking lyrics for the show, right? Ice is back with a brand new eviction. These fucking squatters, something, better recognize my diction. Oh my god, I'm already a better rapper than Vanilla Ice. Fuck. I didn't mean it. Yeah, I don't watch reality TV. I fucking hate it. Yeah, sorry. Like, it's the antithesis of who I am as a human being, basically. Kitchen Nightmares is the only reality TV I actually enjoy. Yeah, that's it. The Vanilla Ice Project. Oof. Oof. Yeah, Kitchen Nightmares is great. That's a good show, right? I think we all know a pizza place that he needs to go check out at some point, right? That's an in joke that only a few of us get. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so we're at least doing this one. I don't know why. I thought that was a random thing I should check, and yep. The fact that we haven't seen them around for a while. They unfollowed there too. Yeah, you know what? Easy ban. I'm good on it. No thanks. I'm gonna have to go do it over on the other thing. Yeah, easy ban. No thanks. Oh, they even blocked me too? Dude, they can fuck off. Oh, just a person that... Right, like, if I look at their comments... Hold on. They made a comment about the fact that I was using SVG instead of font icons or whatever. And they fucking were super adamant about it. I told them they were being, like, majorly negative. And they didn't chat, and we haven't seen them for a while, and I randomly decided to check it out. They unfollowed and blocked me. So yeah, they can fuck off. Yeah, it was James Warner. I don't get it. Over fucking font icons, man. Dude, like, so lame. Yeah, dude. Like, really sad, actually. Very strange to me. Oh, I'd have to switch to the other icon for that one. Yeah, whatever. But dude, just so fucking weird. I thought we were solid too when I put my foot down about I'm gonna use SVG icons. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, super weird. So yeah, they can just fuck off. It's that easy. Yeah, like so long. Like a long ass fucking time. There's a little bit of friction about SVG icons versus font icons, and he unfollows and blocks. So fucking weird. I guess, like, dude, just so strange. So fucking strange. I don't know why I had the random instinct to, like, check that. Yeah, I, like, recognized we hadn't seen him in a while, but holy shit, dude. To go that far? Yeah, maybe Snowy, but they can just fuck off till they apologize. How about that? I didn't realize that James Warner went scorched earth after a disagreement. Right? Like, such a minor disagreement. Yeah, like, dude. Yeah, exactly, Sponged. One for the books for sure. Like, dude. Alright, hold on. Last bit of this shot. I did that part better. Yeah, there we go. That one was good. But yeah, how you doing, Malcolm? Mr. Sir. Sorry, I might have missed your comment as you came in. How's it going tonight? It's going great. Yeah, we're good. Wouldn't TS docs be the same thing as JS docs? I don't know, Wesley. I don't know what TS docs even are. Damn right, Menemy. That's the face I made when I drank some hard liquor as well. Here's the funniest bit. I don't think, like, I'm guessing James blocked me so that he wouldn't see me in his sidebar. That's not how that works. Like, yeah, Twitch will absolutely recommend a stream that you've blocked in your sidebar. Abso-fucking-lutely. You know how I know? Shy Ryan has, like, screenshotted it and complained about it before. He's actually unbanned now. But yeah, like, Twitch doesn't give a fuck about your blocks when it comes to recommending channels. And if that was your reason for blocking someone, you done fucked up. Oh, that's awesome, Malcolm. Yeah. It's super nice when you see an issue opened on a repo because you realize, like, someone's actually using it. That's awesome. Yeah, that's legit, man. It is definitely a Twitch flaw, for sure. Yeah, it's a flaw in how Twitch does that. Maybe they'll fix it eventually, but I'm pretty sure it's, like, low on their effort of behavior. Can't tree shake that ego. Damn right. Damn right. Owen, you're saying you're excited for Arc 1.5? I'm excited for Arc 2.0, technically. I'm waiting for that to launch. Remastered Arc is meh. I want the 2.0, man. PvP official with your old tribe? Nice. Yeah, if I was gonna do any of that Arc stuff, I would do it on, like, my own private server. No, Arc the game. Super toxic in, like, public servers, but if you have a private server, and people you trust on it, then it's super fun. Yeah, we had a private server with some friends previously, but there was someone that I didn't trust on it, so I fucking stopped playing that shit like that. Right? Like someone who would like steal shit from your base, and then when you ask for it back, you gotta put in effort to go get it. Yeah, it's like Rust the game, except for the fact that we were on a no PvP server. Like, private server of friends. And still, one person saw fit to just steal everything. For reasons. Oh, you got a boat that's not locked? That's their shit now. Like, dude, just so gross. But yeah, Arc 2 looks good. I'm looking forward to that one. I will happily host an Arc 2 server. No, like, the game imposes chaos already. You don't need players to impose that on you. The game will impose chaos automatically. You don't need to be fighting against players because you're already fighting the environment. So players that make you fight them when the environment's up against all of y'all, dude, those players suck. On an already announced no PvP server. I play a lot of single-player games. Because trying to organize multiplayer with a lot of people fucking sucks. Yeah, so I have a group I play with on Wednesday nights typically. Next Wednesday, definitely not because I have a meetup to go to, but hoping to organize like a Tuesday or a Thursday. I'm hoping to organize a Saturday night group too. So far, the only people, the only reliable people into a Saturday night game are me and Robotic, and we got Wasteland 3 to finish. So it's not a rush for that. And he's playing the solo as well, so it's fine. Right? I would assume Robotic is going to finish the solo game, and then why would he want to replay it? So I'm going to throw it out there, like the replayability is kind of minimal if you play the game right. If you play the game for completionist stuff, replaying isn't worth it. It's a really fun game. I highly recommend it. But it's one of those things where, like, you either play it with a group and you go at a pace that the group is going at, or you play it solo and you get super fucking bored playing it with a group. So yeah, it's one of those games that I don't think has very high, like, replayability, in my opinion. Because if you do it right, and you play one playthrough as a completionist, you're gonna see everything anyway, and everything's gonna get so fucking boring. Let me put it this way. I wasn't able to replay the first Baldur's Gate until like 15 years later, because I remember that shit. I'm not gonna be able to forget the missions, you know? Maybe a good memory is a curse, maybe it's a benefit. For playing like story-based like RPGs, having a great memory is a curse. I wish I could forget all that shit and just play it again like it was brand new. But I can't. I just can't. Sponge, I'm both. I'm playing through Starfield, and I'm gonna 100% that fucking shit before I finish it, because once I finish it, I'm done. Really, Malcolm? I disagree. When I actually go back and start playing GTA 5 again, GTA, like, even 4, I remember too much of the story, and it's just not that fun. I know where everything's going. I know the outcome of everything. Like, a good memory is a curse for games like that. Yeah, to experience Skyrim for the first time again would be amazing. People with a shitty memory get to do that all the time. But me? No, I started playing Skyrim again, and I don't know, like, all this shit's actually super fucking familiar. Shit. And I lost every fucking, like, instinct to keep going with it. Because I remember too many of the missions. Like, the moment the mission starts, I remember everything about it. Doesn't mean I'm going to remember every mission without prompting, but with just a very small prompt, I remember most of things. Like, in general. A really good memory is a curse for a lot of things. And it's a major benefit for a whole bunch of other things, too. So it's kind of a bummer, but you know what? I'd rather have a good memory than a bad memory, because I can remember what I need to when people fuck me over. Or disagreements, etc. Only once, Mighty Dev. On Legendary, I don't give a fuck about, like, higher difficulty for the sake of difficulty. Nah. I really don't care. I don't give a shit. I just want to finish the game and experience the story in most cases. I'm not looking for some fucking, like, non-existent clout about, like, the difficulty I beat it on. That's bullshit. Yeah, so Metame, I've tried to actually go back and play The Witcher 3. It'd be a great idea, except for the fact that when I originally played The Witcher 3, I did the completionist. I completed every side mission before the final mission, and then at the final mission, they're like, hey, did you do everything you wanted? Because this is the last mission. And for some reason, when a game tells me that, my brain thinks, well, guess I'm done, and I didn't even do the final mission. Like, games, stop telling me it's the fucking final mission, just have a good autosave before it. If you tell me it's the last mission, I'm not gonna do it because I basically finished it anyway. I hate when a game tells me it's the last mission. Fucking hate it. I hate when a game tells me, like, ooh, you better complete everything before going on to the next chapter. Haha, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Let me miss out on some shit, and that actually gives me some replayability, dude. You tell me, oh, I better finish everything before I advance? Well, I guess I'm gonna finish everything before I advance, and why would I play the game again at this point? You know? I'll just go through it once and be done. So yeah, like, I'm gonna recognize that I'm an edge case in that regard. Most people don't remember shit. Most people's memories fucking suck. So me having an amazing fucking memory is the edge case that I don't expect games to account for. So yeah, they shouldn't do anything special for me. The majority of people can't remember shit. Make a game for those people. That'll make you more money. Guaranteed. Like, no big deal. So EHS, that's kind of worthwhile, but it misses the point. Most of these games actually have major replayability based on that. I think the surprises actually make the game more replayable, but, you know, I don't have any numbers or metrics to back this up. It's just an instinct I have, so it's bullshit, right? You can't base an argument off instinct. So yeah, like, I don't necessarily agree with you, but I don't disagree either. And yeah, sorry, ad time. Ooh, meta me. I'm gonna assume that because you're not subbed, you don't hear me actually chatting, so I'll wait till the ad's over. Alright, there it is. Ad's over. Meta me. You know what that actually means? You don't give a shit about normal life stuff. If you care, you'll remember it. Okay, so you might have heard me saying stuff anyway. It's actually that simple. If you care, you'll remember it. Your memory is actually like care and effort based. The things you love get remembered, obviously. So you love technical stuff. You don't like the minutia of everyday life. Sure, I get it. Like, I can relate to it slightly, but no, like, literally, if you care about it, you'll remember it. That's how that works. That's how our memory actually works. If you care about remembering your fucking, like, marriage anniversary, surprise, you'll actually remember it. It's not some secret of the universe. It's simply caring about the thing you want to remember. Can you make yourself care about something? Abso-fucking-lutely. And that's where the magic is. Even if you don't care, you can make yourself care in the times it matters, and then you won't forget. Yeah, memory is absolutely, like, effort-based. Or, like, you know, like, there's some weighting system to it. If you don't have a high weight to the thing you need to memorize, then you're not going to remember it. Right? Anyone here ever lent something to someone, and you got to remind them every fucking week to bring it? Like, hey, man, I lent you that video at school, right? Could you bring it tomorrow? Maybe. Could you bring it next week? You'll be asking that person the entire fucking school year because they don't give a shit. You're the one that gives a shit. You're the one that remembers who you lent it to because you care about it. They don't fucking care who lent them that video. Right? And I know, I get it, Snowy, but it's simply like, it's not that they're doing it maliciously. It's not that they're doing it intentionally. It's that they just don't give a shit. And you can't force someone to give a shit. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. So yeah, just pointing out though, I think enough of us have been through that situation. You lend someone some money, and you gotta remind them every other week to pay you back. The reason you have to remind them is because they just don't give a shit. Yeah, the lack of empathy is a huge thing. The fact that they don't give a shit is actually something you should use to judge them by, for sure. Absolutely, 1000%. Because if they cared about you as an individual, they would care about your opinion of this thing that they're totally like holding hostage. But they don't. At which point, you shouldn't care either about them as an individual. You still care about your property, but not them as a person. So yeah, absolutely snowy. The curse of a good memory is basically what we're talking about right now. And it'll actually make you more lonely in life. That's the saddest part about it. Giving a shit actually makes you more lonely. Because you recognize all the people that don't give a shit. And that starts to suck. I really do wonder if that's like an introvert versus extrovert thing. Do extroverts not give a shit because simply they're extroverts and it's just a thing, right? Whereas introverts, like, this is an interaction I had with this individual and I don't have that many interactions, so like I'm gonna fucking remember it. I'm wondering if it's something related to that, like introvert versus extrovert. Because the biggest moments I've had of, hey, I lent you a thing, can you fucking give it back, man? And you gotta ask for weeks on end. The people I've had that problem with were all extroverts. Like, categorically. It's kind of crazy. No, I wouldn't take that away from it, Sklyer. They're just simply trying to learn a thing. They're mainly a, like PHP WordPress type dev. So learning something new like T3 is effort and time and energy invested to where, like, you're gonna burn out and you only have so much energy you can invest into learning per day, right? So instead, just vibe, take it easy, learn more tomorrow, and, like, pick back up where you left off. Yeah, just pointing out, though, learning, you only have a quota of so much you can remember as well. No worries, Sklyer. Just, yeah, throwing that out there, pointing it out, right? Just because you need to take a break from learning doesn't mean that you didn't enjoy learning a thing. It just means that, like, your brain can only absorb so much. There you go. Hey, so that's your, like, demo app? Something went wrong. No, I get it. Yeah, that's fun, man. Yeah, do it. Have fun. Enjoy it. Yeah, no stress. No big deal, man. Yeah, there's definitely an error. Yeah, it's fine. He's in the middle of it. Don't judge him too harshly. He'll work on it. He'll get there. It's fine. Ooh, UAuth. So much harder than OAuth. Because it relies on other people. Fucking UAuth. Why can't it be MeAuth? I didn't see a login button. I didn't see a login button, though. Oh, it's not obviously a button. Oh, yeah, so you're fucking up affordances there, Mr. Demon Wolf. You should make sure the button is obviously a button. MeAuth. Yeah, super good. So yeah, no, that makes sense. Mr. Demon Wolf, I would also point out the accessibility concerns of using a button for something that could probably be a link, right? Right? Couldn't sign in just be a link to a sign-in page? Again, don't worry about it. This UAuth thing looks a lot like Clerk. Now you get your Mr. Demon Wolf. So hold on, if I click it. Oh, I clicked sign in and something went wrong. Oh, there it is. That worked. Okay. Yeah, so... Is there no acknowledgement of the sponsors that paid to make Clerk a thing that's part of, like, the core? Okay, so Clerk is not part of the Create T3 app. It's just part of the tutorial that he has in his video. All right, that's fine. I get that. That's totally fine. In the video, does he at least acknowledge the fact that he's sponsored by Clerk? It better be in the description, man. If not, shady. He does? Awesome. Right? I believe... some of my interactions with Theo have actually spurred him to be better about that shit. I don't know for sure. I know he has absolutely used the phrase, hold on, what's the term? Brain rot. I don't give a fuck if he used it before he got paid. He gets paid by them now and that shit is a thing. So Mr. Demon Wolf, seriously, it doesn't matter. Right? When Lucy from I Love Lucy was hawking cigarettes, did she not need the fucking, like, disclaimer that she got paid for that shit just because she smoked cigarettes herself? Fuck no! They need to say that shit. So Mr. Demon Wolf, yes. Mr. Demon Wolf, you missed the fact that his tweets are not immediately obvious about that bias. Right? Every tweet he makes supporting a thing is not immediately obvious that he got paid to support the thing. Now, granted, because Twitter is Twitter, the character count is an issue. Now that there is no, like, limit on character count, he can absolutely annotate all of that with a little disclaimer for any tweet that promotes Clerk, right? Because he's got Twitter Blue, doesn't he? So he's not limited by character count. Technically, any tweet that was limited by character count could benefit from a follow-up tweet of, disclaimer, I got paid by X company to support their bullshit. Right? A follow-up tweet would totally be worthwhile. I want to say, though, Mr. Demon Wolf, he only has one pinned tweet to do so. He does not do the follow-up tweet thing. I think the follow-up tweet would be more worthwhile. Because it's right there in thread versus having to go to his profile to figure it out. Again, I still think Theo is a person that means well. Just because we don't see eye to eye about some of that shit. So, Mr. Demon Wolf, you're missing it. You're absolutely missing the gray area between those things. If he were paid for a specific tweet, he'd have to shout that out. But if he's getting paid for general publicity, does he need to do that tweet? Like, follow-up tweet-wise? Legally, no. I mean, legally, it's a gray area. Let me point that out. Technically, ethically, morally, I think he should. But that's a hard one, right? That's a hard one. And again, he means well most of the time. I'm not trying to paint him as terrible, etc. All I'm trying to say is that the moment you have a questionable sponsorship of your content, everything you do is suspect. And you can't win that back. You can't win back good faith. Good faith is given from the start and pretty much never given back once it's lost. And that statement I just made is something he considered brain rot at the time, but I still think he and I actually see more eye to eye than that statement actually, betrays. Right? That's the point I'm trying to make. I think he means well, and he might not understand actually what's going on there legally, etc. And it's something he'll have to learn. But the moment you lose good faith, you basically never get it back. What happened with Ping? Ping is still a company. Ping is now like a dev tools company. That is part of their pivot. They have pivoted to Upload Thing. Wait, Mr. Demon Wolf, what do you mean by, the P.O. Box issue? I thought someone meant, the company, but are you meaning just the domain? Was that a thing? I didn't realize that was, an issue. He lost the domain with GG before due to a P.O. Box issue? That's fucking gnarly, dude. Oh, yeah, so I didn't know that. Slyer, is that what you're talking about? Or are you simply saying, what's the deal with Ping itself as a company? Ping itself as a company has pivoted from just being a communication company to being a dev tools company, and that's what Upload Thing is actually released under. Upload Thing is a part of Ping.gg as a company. Oh, is there a video about that? Oh, he made a video on it and everything? Okay. Yeah, that one's gnarly. That sucks. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Twitch is at risk of losing the TV domain? How so? TV is definitely not a country TLD. Is GG a country TLD? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. Like TV is definitely like a GTLD now. Oh, hold on. No, it looks like it is a Tuvalu thing. Yeah, so TV is Tuvalu. What you're saying is GG is not a country TLD. Country code, Bailiwick of Guernsey. Yeah, so Voorhees. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so GG and TV are totally no good. Right? So yeah, for the most part, right, you shouldn't use anything that's not top level, right? Google owning .dev is already suspect. Yeah, I have a domain on .dev. You know what's actually the benefit? Getting the fucking .com. Because normal people just type .com. Devs and software engineers will do all sorts of other things, sure, and they're willing to do it. But, dude, it's just not the same as having the .com. IO is a top-level, like, global thing. It's also 3 times as expensive, but actually, no, it's assigned to the Indian Ocean, which means they could actually revoke it whenever they want. So ad targeting treats it as generic, but it isn't. So you got the .com, you got the .org, and you got the .net, and you reroute all of them to the .org? Sure. I mean, yeah, like it's very obvious. Like, it's a thing. It's a problem. It might not happen, but you're still like subject to it. And there's even like Levels.io has pointed out that your .com is the most important domain anyway. Just get the .com. If you don't have the .com, you should be planning on buying the .com ASAP. If Vexilla ever goes big, I will absolutely buy the fucking .com. Right? It's not owned by anything important. Right? I can buy it now for 10 grand. If I ever get investment into my company, it'll be the first fucking purchase we make. Abso-fucking-lutely. That goes for every fucking company I've ever thought that I might be able to monetize. Vexilla. That company. Oh, and sorry, Slyer, like, no, I'm good. I have Vexilla.dev. I already own Vexilla.dev. The key would be if I actually get money towards this fucking thing, then I would buy the .com, and that would actually probably become like the main thing, and I'd just redirect from .dev to the .com. Because .com is canonical. It's the thing every single consumer out there in the world recognizes as how to find your website. And I believe Google even like ranks .coms higher than whatever else is. Quirky Labs? No, you mean Whirligig Labs, and that's the .com. You mean whirligiglabs.com? Yeah, we already got that. That's the .com, for sure. That's why I picked that exact name. I had all sorts of other names I could have picked if I didn't want to get the .com. But again, the .com is insanely valuable. It's more important. It's way more important to have the .com for pretty much everything. Now, do I need to make some blog posts about some of the projects we got? Vexilla definitely needs to be in this list. Yeah, this is my LLC around all this shit. For sure. Vexilla will be lumped under this fucking umbrella. Abso-fucking-lutely. Dude, Jamie Pine owns a shitload of domains. Like, dude, yeah, that dude pays a lot for his domains. Because he recognizes the value in them. He's also an investor in Squatter, too. I believe he's made money off the domains he squatted. Yeah, he's like a domain prospector at this point. Yeah, I'm almost positive he's made money off domains he squatted. I don't have any numbers or metrics or whatever, but you could just ask him. He'll be honest about it, you know. At this point, I believe he's still squatting the Notify Me domain because he knows for a fact he could sell that to someone, like, way more. Do I have a pitch for my company for Whirligig Labs? No, not at all. Do I have a pitch for Vexilla? Vexilla is an open source static file-based feature flag tool that uses Git as its source of, like, audit tracking and, like, change tracking. Wait, he lost it? Like, he let it expire? How do I expect to make money? I expect to maybe create a cloud platform where people don't want to host their own feature flags and they want me to do it for them. Eventually, if you want, like, A/B testing and measurements and statistics based around your feature flags, yeah, I'll have a cloud for that too, right? So basically, the cloud version of Vexilla will make money eventually. A price sheet or rap sheet? No, I don't, right? My costs right now are my domain, and that's it. All the shit is statically hosted on render and whatever, because right now, Vexilla is just a static file-based feature flagging tool in which you host your flags wherever you want. For me to actually rationalize what it would take for investment, that would take a lot more. How much am I looking for an investment? That I have no idea on. Depends on how far VC wants to take it. If you're looking to make a cloud platform A/B testing around Vexilla itself, I mean, that's going to be like 2 mil for like the runway to make sure that we have enough time to do it. That's my guess. If we can get a big enough like group of investors, I think 2 mil is actually like really doable. So what are you interested in, Voorhees? Like, honestly, it's MIT licensed. If you just want to fork it and do it, go for it. At some point, if you want to acquire me as an organization for my expertise in the thing I built and my ability to deliver on the platform, that'd probably be like $1 million. For me to give up rights to it and transfer it to someone else. And then like put in X amount of like years helping y'all launch it or whatever. If like currently, yeah, that's my number. For $1 million, we could actually talk about terms about how I could help you launch a platform around it. Again, I'm not saying $1 million is legally binding, but if you'd like to reach out, yeah, like Discord PM, totally fine. Like I think it's like me at cmgriffing.com or chrisgriffing.com or whatever. Like, I don't know. I got ways we could work this out, but like, are you actually serious? Because we'd still want to build out like a cloud platform around the feature flag. Now, if you work for a major feature flag company and you just want to acquire for the sake of like funneling shit to you, like, yeah, I think a mill is super easy. But again, like, a lot of stuff we'd have to talk about. Okay. Okay, I think we need to talk more about like what we would do for you and like how it makes sense and like all that, right? Yeah, I think, yeah, we should like discuss more about it. Technically, just send me a PM over on Discord and I'll send you a link to like set up like a cal.com or something. Yeah, for sure. DM me on Discord and we'll discuss more. What I'm wondering is like instead, could you just contract me as like a services company to help you like spin up the open source stuff within what you got, right? And then maybe I'm still free to like spin up my own cloud for what I need. So then maybe instead it's more of like a services contract. Again, I don't know for sure, just floating the idea. Up to you. And as services, like, yeah, totally. Like, I'll help you, like, build it out into your own, like, infrastructure and all that shit. Right? As, like, a service instead. Yeah, I think we need to talk about more what that means. Like, what the implications are. There's a lot to talk about there. Yeah, I think I just saw that. Yeah, Discord, fucking real quick on the notification. So yeah, I think let's set up a call and we can talk more about it. I still think maybe like a services contract would be more worthwhile. Right? At which point, like, you guys just fork Vexilla and do what you need to do kind of thing. And I just help you, like, with that whole process. But again, like, maybe it's an acquisition. I don't know. For an acquisition, I'd have to think long and hard about it. For a services contract, that's way easier for me to like, yeah, I can totally do a services contract. As far as acquisition, that's tougher. But I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed to it. I'm just throwing it out there, just letting you know, like, there's certain things we could do, middle ground between full acquisition, etc. I don't know for sure. Like, again, you're the first person to contact me about anything like that. Last time someone brought that up, they were fucking trolling, and they were like, oh yeah, did you see Bloomberg's using your tool? And then they sent us like an obfuscated link that linked out to Pornhub. So I assume you're not doing that. I get you. But still, like, whoa, man. Like, yeah. Last time we had anyone approaching this level of interest, it was not genuine. So let's just pace ourselves here. Take it easy, Salty. That one was a troll. I don't think Voorhees is necessarily trolling. You're saying simply, like, that was a 10 out of 10 troll. Like, you know, if you were to give, like, a rating, like, you know, judge at the Olympics style, like, diving-wise, you'd raise up a 10. Right? Obviously, Salty. I get it. Yeah. Oh, 10 out of 10. Super good troll. Nailed it. Now, they're fucking banned, but yeah. Yeah. The link to Pornhub from saying, like, oh my god, yeah! Bloomberg's using your shit. Here's the blog post. I didn't actually click it and show it, but I was able to hover and find out what it linked to. But yeah, so, yeah, Voorhees. Okay, cool. So I think instead... No, you're good. You're totally fine, Voorhees. Yeah. What I would say is, like, based upon what you said already, like, you could use Vexilla right fucking now. Like, no problem. It wouldn't cost you anything. Absolutely nothing. And I know I'm, like, shooting myself in the foot about money I could make or whatever, but... You don't have time to do releases yourself? Okay. Okay. I still think we need to talk about it, because I think you're misunderstanding what, like, feature flags are in this case. But again, like, I need to understand your problem more, so, like, we should totally schedule a call for it. So I'll send you a link. And I'm not trying to, like, throw away money on it, but honestly, like, I'd happily do a services contract to help you, like, spin up with the open source software, like, no problem. Like, I think that's actually the move. I think that's what you're looking for. And, like, after the first, like, services contract, you might not need me anymore. That's fine. Right? Like, a year's worth of support, I could probably have you set up after, like, a month or two, and then you just get, like, you know, on the call, like, whatever you need type support after that. Again, I don't know your exact case. We'll figure it out. But I don't think you need to worry about acquisition. Like, the 1 mil is, I think, way above the support contract that I think would be reasonable. So instead, I'd rather sell you on a reasonable support contract and then just maybe keep you as a customer as long as it's useful, right? Yeah. I think, like, support contract's the way to go. At this point. Yeah, I mean, still, I don't know what you mean by buy it. What you're saying is you want to have a way for clients to be able to manage their own feature flags, right? Instead of you managing the feature flags in some way. And then, yeah, that would involve me, like, building out software for it. I think that's the move. So yeah, something to think about. I'd also maybe want to think about, like, is it a business I want to support? But honestly, like, I don't want to dig too deep into it. Not right here, not right now. No, I'm not saying, like, anything about that. It's more about, like, again, I don't want to dig too deep right now. We'll talk later. I think it's a better move. Because I'm maybe misunderstanding what your business is at this point. Like, if you are giving scammers hosting to do their own things with, that's tough. That's, like, really tough. Right? Like, you're hosting botnets for, like, shady botnet individuals. Like, that's also tough. But again, like, I'm not saying no. I'm still just... I would need time to, like, weigh my conscience against those things. At the end of the day, though, it's open source. Yeah. So I appreciate it, Voorhees. Like, again, let's discuss it and chat about it. I think that's the right way to do this. Real quick, though, I gotta go pee. It's like this dude's been chugging whiskey and just took a shot or something. And I'd need to know, like, more about, like, what your, like, use case is. Like, what people need to use it for, who would be using it, what the actual, like, you know, some of that stuff is. But yeah, I'd like to be able to help you out in that way. I think it makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta think about it, right? We both gotta think about stuff. And I don't want to just take your money if you could do it for free without me, or just pay for a separate thing. Like, I just don't know. I'm like, my brain is like running wild right now. So yeah, no worries. Thank you for reaching out. Thank you for asking. Yeah. And real quick, Salty Waffles. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the follow. Let me go use the restroom. I gotta pee real bad. Oh man. Robotic Head is just waiting on me. So I do want to hop into some Wasteland here soon, but no rush. I gotta pee. I'll see you in a sec. Time for some whiskey. Damn right. So, BRB, see you in a sec. He takes a whiskey drink, he takes a vodka drink. You're working on some near beach stuff? Yeah, no worries, Robotic Ed. Yeah, and sorry to keep you waiting. I just had one more thought, Voorhees. So you said basically you'd be willing to invest rather than acquire, right? And I think investment would be more valuable than just a support contract. So yeah, investment-wise, I like the way you're thinking. Yeah, it depends, for sure, right? So investment versus support, if I could build out a cloud platform that you could use and then subcontract to your users, that would work, right? And I think that would actually set us up to support other businesses as well. And then you could actually like make money off of that investment versus just the support contract. Again, we'll talk more about it separately. You got the gears turning though, so thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Ah, right. Your clients are governments, so I would need a locker code for the subcontract, and that already goes way above my head. So I don't know what a locker code is in that context. Ah, clearance, etc. Right. So it'd have to be like properly multi-tenant, right? At that point, as far as like a cloud service goes, okay. That's not a bad call. I think that helps a lot. I would need to bring on other people to help me set it up in a multi-tenant way. But yeah, okay. AWS Nitro. I don't know what AWS Nitro is. Hey, Marcelo, I saw you streaming, man. Dude. Marcelo, you're awesome. Did you get a job? I know you were like looking at one point. Hold on, let's do the shoutouts. And yes, Voorhees, sorry, not trying to ignore you. Gotcha. I think I'll send you a link to my Calendly or my cal.com and we'll chat more about it. I think, yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. But yeah, let me shout out Marcelo here real quick. Marcelo, what were you up to, man? And yeah, we got a raid from some Brazilian people earlier today, too. I have a couple coworkers that live in Brazil as well. And yeah, just super cool. You guys were doing some AWS stuff? Nice. Yeah, I'd never even heard of AWS Nitro, so this is brand new to me. Like, absolutely brand new to me. Like, I'm not even familiar with AWS Nitro. So real quick, hold on. Mostacero, Fabio, Ricardo, and Professor. Thank you all for the follows. Welcome. What you up to? And yeah, Robotic Head, it might be a little bit longer. Sorry. I do want to play some games with you, though. So, Kubernetes EKS now supports network policy natively with their CNI. I don't know anything about that, but Marcelo, like, you know a lot about Kubernetes stuff, right? Have you looked at Fairwinds before? Bear in mind, it's the company I work for, so, like, you know, no big deal if not, no stress. I work for a company called fairwinds.com, and we build out like a dashboard that helps you like visualize all sorts of interesting things about your Kubernetes clusters, right? Some of the open source that we've done, if I can go find it. Oh shit. Here we go, open source. We made Polaris and Goldilocks. Those are our big ones. There's some other stuff too, like something called Pluto, and then there's something else too, right? Yeah, I work at Fairwinds. It's super cool. I work with two amazing Brazilian developers as well. Like, they're super cool. So yeah, I work at Fairwinds. I haven't touched Polaris or Goldilocks or Pluto, and I think there's even one more thing. I forget the name of all of them, but it's still really cool. But yeah, Fairwinds has a really good free tier at this point that I would recommend checking out for any like hobby Kubernetes stuff anyone's doing out there, right? Even for your stream, try and check out Fairwinds and see how you like it. I can't pay you. If you use it significantly, I might be able to convince the company to get you something, right? Maybe a t-shirt or something, right? That'd be kind of cool. But if you do want to check out Fairwinds on stream, let me know. I'll even see if I can buy a fucking t-shirt to ship you. You know, like, fuck it. But I would love to hear, like, your insights around Fairwinds and Polaris and Goldilocks and, you know, the stuff we make. Because I don't do any Kubernetes stuff. I do none of it. So I really need the help from other people to let me know, like, are we doing it right? Are we doing well? Is there anything that we could do better? Right? I don't know, man. I just do the front end. But I do want to utilize my platform that I got here as a streamer to help the company out. So yeah, if you have any like insights or like feedback or whatever that you'd like me to like just you know, pass off to the team or anything, just let me know. And if you haven't used it enough, that's fine too. No big deal. But yeah, super cool, man. I forgot how much into like Kubernetes you were. So yeah, that's awesome. Real quick, Periscopio. Hey, thank you for the follow as well. So yeah, what were you up to today? You said Kubernetes stuff, right? Oh, AWS load balancer stuff. Was that application load balancer or Elastic load balancer? Gonna show on a live stream, hopefully? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, so if you didn't know, like for Fairwinds, we just recently launched like a pricing tool, right? To help you understand like, could you optimize the cost of your cluster better based upon your workloads and stuff like that? Yeah, we have a total like cube cost competitor. So yeah, like we have a cost mechanism inside of Fairwinds like insights right now. ALBs and NLBs. Oh wait, what does NLB stand for? Network load balancer, right? For some reason, I thought it was ALB and ELB. Did they change the name of what an ELB is? That's new to me. Yeah, I thought there was just the two. And yeah, welcome Raiders. How y'all doing? Appreciate you. ELB is the family and there's 4 LBs under the ELB brand. Oh, okay. So Elastic Load Balancer is the family. Application Load Balancer is one of the things in the brand. Network Load Balancer is another. What are the other two? Yeah, that's like brand new to me. I wasn't aware of that. So wait, not UUID and not Nano ID? Why don't you want Nano ID? Okay, so the old school ELB is now classic ELB. And then you have ALB, Network LB, and then Gateway LB. Wait, really, Sklyer? Are you just missing the types for it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure like Nano ID doesn't ship with the types automatically, and you would need to use like the @types / Nano ID. Oh, you get ESM errors. Oh, so Nano ID provides its own type definitions. Hold on, do you have like the ES module interop or whatever it is? You might want to set that in your like TS config instead, right? ES module interop. I fucked up the capitalization. Have you like configured that though? Because you should be able to like get Nano ID to work in like an ES module based application, no problem. So do you have that in your TS config? Yeah, you should try that first, for sure. I forget how it gets capitalized. Like, look up the proper capitalization. Here it is. So the I and the M get capitalized. right? So I would say first, set this, ES module interop, and then try, if like your normal import doesn't work, try and do the import star as. And that should absolutely work. Yeah, Voorhees, sorry, yes. I'll send you the link here soon. And in fact, hold on, let me grab it. Yeah, one sec. I'm gonna send you the link right now. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Voorhees, my bad. But yeah. You're having some whiskey, right? There we go. Let me just give you the half-hour link for now. Yeah, so thank you, Voorhees. Yeah. Di Ooh, Di is a good one, man. Yeah, that's a solid one. It's a liqueur. I forget what the seasonings are in Di but yeah, like, it's got like anise and like a whole bunch of other flavors. Does Di have like a bit of like a black licorice type flavor? Because anise seed tends to impart that on like a lot of stuff. I know I've seen ads for Di but I've never had it myself. I've also never had any Frangelico. Actually, it's probably been mixed in a drink before. I've never had any shit. Oh, there's like another like South American liqueur that's somewhat famous that I don't remember. Fernet. Yeah. I've never actually had Fernet either. But yeah, like Di and Fernet are like kind of like uttered in the same like phrases as far as like liqueurs go. Amaretto. Yeah, okay. Reminds you of almonds. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Well, hold on. Let me look this up. ES module interop. Oh, hold on. So for me, it goes inside compiler options. Sambuca. Oh, that's the one that's heavy on anise. Ah, touche, Marcelo. I was missing that one. You're right. Totally different thing. Yeah, Sambuca is the one that has like a heavy anise seed flavor that ends up feeling like a lot like a black licorice flavor. Cool. Yeah, good catch. So yeah, Sklier, like for me, it's in compiler options. ES module interop. That should work. Oh, require of ES module. Okay, so then how are you importing the ES module? Yeah. So hold on. Let me double check. I don't think you need to do it that way. Yeah. Like, what's the recommended import that they're even doing? Have you tried import star from or star as NID from nano ID? So you have? Okay. Thank you, Head Knight. Yeah, this is a good album. Like, yeah, we're killing it. Yeah, so Sklyer, I'm really wondering what's going wrong for you. Like, it sounds like a build issue more than anything, and you should be able to use Nano ID. Do you have any more, like, input you can give us as to why that might be failing? Because that's super weird. How are you doing your build? Like, what is your build tool? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Ooh, so Sklyer, I would say, do you get the same problem if you do a build versus a dev? Does it build fine, but devs improperly? It's worth checking, for sure. You can kind of see what I got going, and you might want to add, like, skip lib check. That's an option. You might want to add also, like, isolated modules, and I think that's, like, another main one. But also maybe, like, module resolution might be a thing you look at, too. All of this should be live on my GitHub for Vexilla. Apps/app. Yeah, so I'd say, like, check out some of that as well. I'm not saying this is, like, your absolute, like, fix and everything will be hunky-dory after that. I'm just pointing out, like, there might be something you missed. I would also say, hold up, does your tsc command actually, like, reference your tsconfig file? because TSC doesn't always actually like pick up the config file, and you might need to actually like reference the config file based upon like -- build or whatever it is. That could be a major thing. I don't remember the reasons I had to do it before, but there are definitely times in which I ran a script and the shit in my TS config didn't take effect until I actually said, hey, TS node or whatever, look at my TS config based upon like -- build, and I passed like the path to my TS config. So don't worry about references as much. Make sure other stuff is right. But yeah, if we look at the Node version, there's not much in here, man. Right? Like the Node version is incredibly simple. So I guess here's my next question there, Slyer. Are you making a Node.js app or are you making a client-side application? Do you need to simply say like what type of module that you're using? So here's another link to check out just in case. But yeah, NanoID should not give you that much grief. You should be able to use NanoID anywhere you need it. I get it. I still think it should be okay. So yeah, NanoID is not the problem. The way your config is set up is actually the problem. I don't know how to fix it yet, but I think that's your move, right? Allow synthetic default imports, resolve JSON module is probably not useful, but like some of these other things, probably. But make sure that you're skipping libcheck. Like, that's a huge one. That one's massive, right? Make sure you're skipping libcheck. Can I just say how sad I am that Alt F4 stream basically has no like group gaming session anymore? Maybe I'm just cut out of like their like inner circle and they totally game, but I just can't see it. Maybe that's the thing. I don't know, man. But dude, like every fucking Saturday night, they used to be like hanging out gaming. Like, what's the deal, dude? That shit's weird to me. I haven't seen like a major like Alt F4 group gaming session in weeks. Possibly months. Did they have a falling out or something? Pop quiz, hotshot. When was the last time any of y'all saw a Toda streaming on Alt F4 stream? I know I saw it like 3 weeks ago. Has he actually streamed like morning hours since then? On like a Saturday? Only slightly less of a detective than Detective Pikachu. man. Like, something feels off about that one. Something feels way off about that. If I wanted the honest answer, asking the people involved is not the way to get it. I don't know. It seems kind of like it. So, Sklyer, like, no, I think you can fix that. Like, you can totally fix it. Yeah, we don't know shit, right? I don't want to cast any aspersions about it. I have no fucking idea. All I can say is, shit's way different than it used to be fucking 4 months ago. That seems so fucking shady and disingenuous. Like, yeah, no. Because if I don't think they'd tell me the truth, why do I think they'd tell a random person the truth? They wouldn't. They just wouldn't. Sklyer, we're not talking about that. We're talking about a totally different thing. Again, Darren, what reasons do they have to not make it immediately obvious? They got them because it's not immediately obvious. Yeah, it's weird to me, man. I don't know. I don't get it. I'll probably never know. Right? I'm the type of person, when I don't like someone, y'all fucking know. I can't hide it. I'm incapable of hiding such a thing. Y'all know every single fucking streamer I have beef with. Because I can't hide it. I'm incapable. If you haven't picked up on the fact that I have a lot of fucking beef, well, yeah, like, that's the thing. No, I don't have any beef with Alt F4. What I'm just simply saying is, like, there are streamers who you could talk with and never know they have beef with another person. Meanwhile, you listen to me talk enough and you know who I'm beefing with. I'm not beefing with Alt F4. I'm beefing with plenty of other fucking people. And I haven't necessarily hid it. You've heard exactly the things I dislike that lines up exactly with some content some streamers make. If you can use any bit of your big old brain, you know exactly who I'm beefing with. For me to call them out explicitly would be somewhat toxic. But holy shit. If you're paying any attention whatsoever, you know exactly who I'm beefing with. Right? Y'all know who it is. Anyone who doesn't know who it is, I'm sorry. Open your ears a bit and hang out. You'll figure it out. No worries, Jack. I'm saying you just got here. There's a lot of lurking you'll have to do to pick up on the subtle, like, nuance of who I don't like as a human being. It's actually kind of rare. There's only a couple of them. It's pretty damn rare. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt, except when they don't give me the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, Darren fucking knows. Darren knows for sure. That's fine, X Factor. You could have picked up on it with just a little bit of attention. Instead, you're gonna have to keep lurking to figure it out. Is this a faux engagement farm? No, it's not a faux engagement farm. It's a bit of an engagement farm, though. But it's not fake. Like, seriously, no. I got beef with at least one other streamer. If you've hung out long enough, you've heard me talk shit about their core fucking content and how much I hate it. I even mentioned it yesterday. Where were you? I'm almost positive I made a reference to it. I'm actually kind of glad no one picked up on it. Shit. No big deal. And so real quick, Squire. Feel free to throw it over into, like, programming help or whatever, too. Especially if you have, like, a reproduction, like, repo. Dude, if you're still dealing with this problem on Monday, I'll happily clone it down and test it out and figure it out. I think we're just at, like, the end of the day here to where, like, yeah, no, I'm not diving into that right now because I'd be stuck here for another 2 hours, right? But yeah, seriously, Slayer, on Monday, check back with me. I'll totally clone it down and try and figure it out with you. Absolutely, man. Yeah, just remind me on Monday. As long as it's open source and I can fiddle with it. For sure. Yeah, no worries, Slayer. Yeah. I'm not gonna do it tonight, and tomorrow I'm taking the day off so I can get some actual work done. Because the company I work for would be really pumped on that one. But yeah, so tomorrow is a work day. Some gaming tomorrow night. Monday is the first day in which I have time to, like, dig into other people's things. I'll do it here on stream if you're okay with that, and that's actually, like, content, man. I'm down. Yeah, sounds fun. So yeah, we're at 9 p.m. I want to have at least 2 hours of gaming with Robotic Head. I think we'd make it 2.5. Because I'm just going to cook some, like, shit fucking chili in the microwave right now. Eat that shit after watching some Red Dwarf. And then, bam, we hop into gaming here soon. But yeah, so who do we go raid? I live in Washington State. here in the United States of America. The Presidents of the United States of America, the band, comes from the state I live in. Because peaches come from a can, they were put there by a man in a factory downtown. If I had my little way, I'd eat peaches every day. Sun-soaking bulges in the shade. All right, let's head to software and game dev. You know what? I have not had an actual chance to raid Auroral Games. I made it into their streams so many fucking times. I know we don't typically raid, like, game dev streams, but no, like, Auroral Games streams almost as much as I do. Like, seriously, like, Auroral Games streams a lot. Like, so much. Let's go say hi. For sure. Yeah, I haven't rated Auroral Games nearly enough. They've totally rated me a bunch, actually. Like, a bunch. So yeah, I owe Auroral Games. Like, massively. So yeah, remainder of my weekend, I mean, I'm gaming over here on Gaming Stream. If y'all don't know, my gaming stream, it's this one. And that is the same, oh shit, hold on, not that one. I will be gaming on Gaming Stream tomorrow for like 12 plus hours while I get like work done, while we watch some random show like Red Dwarf or something. Maybe Babylon 5, maybe fucking Farscape. I can watch any single one of them. Abso-fucking-lutely. I'll happily watch any of those shows tomorrow during the day while we're hanging out and working and doing our thing. While I get some work done for work that totally rationalizes why I'm able to stream as much as I do. Tomorrow you want a game too, so yeah, like, towards the end of the day tomorrow, I will absolutely play some games as well. If I can get some crew into it, like, I'll play a group game, but yeah, end of the night tomorrow, probably Starfield. Let's go say hi. We're gonna go lurk. Auroral Games. Hold on, let me pause the music. Let me get audio going. Here we go. I'll see you over there.